Sup guys and girls, Brogan back here for some more racing life in Automobilista 2! And there's the music. Great to see you again! T.A., Andy, Sean, JK, Olaf, and naturally Streamlabs. Thank you Streamlabs for turning up and making it possible today. Thank you everybody for turning up and making it possible today. It's been a while! Racing Life in Automobilista 2. In fact, it's been that long that we've done an episode of Racing Life in Automobilista 2 that the devs of Automobilista 2 have released an update, which apparently does a lot of great things to the AI. So there's only one way to find out, and that's going to be over the course of today's live stream, which, if you can remember where we're up to, then you're doing a lot better than I am, because, well, to be honest with you, Nuke Dropper's had me locked in his basement for the past 3 months doing testing for new Thermalito for that DDF racer guy. You've seen all these Thermalito opening ceremonies and videos and developments. DDF racer takes all the credit for it, but secretly, Brogan has been your test driver. And there is a shed out there at somewhere in Thermalito, so keep an eye out for Bulk Shed. Here we go, we are back. Ricardo! Even Ricardo has released a new version. Ricardo Pombeiro in chat has released a new version of Racing Life, as well as Automobilista 2 having a new version as well. So we're just all over the place today. So it's been a while, like I said, and we are doing a NASCAR career, and we're also doing an IndyCar career. Yes, Olaf, the moustache is back. We're going to see how we go today. If there is any hints of lung issues or respiratory issues, this thing is coming off immediately. But I thought, you know, it's bulk. So yeah, we're doing IndyCar, we're doing NASCAR. It's been a while. I remember it was terrible, but I don't remember the specifics. So let's go and switch it over to let's have a look at Racing Life, shall we? We've got the app open here. We're going to go and continue our career, and currently we're on fame number 67 with a legacy of 415, which puts us in the all-time greats list between Kelvin van der Linde and Esteban Ocon, which is not a bad place to be. Not sure if I necessarily agree with it, but there we go. We're miles better than Esteban Ocon. We got 74 races under our belt, 22 pole positions, 37 podiums and 26 wins, so a significantly better pole-to-win ratio than Charles Leclerc. 2 races left on our sponsor Orland, so we're going to have some sponsoring to do today, people. We're going to have to get some new corporate gigs on the go. Let's have a look at our driver history. Let's just have a recap of what's happened. So, NASCAR. Our first race at Daytona Oval, we finished 21st, which is not great. And then we actually won the second race. I remember now, we only just held on to the lead by like tenths of a second. And then the less we say about these IndyCar races, the better, really. Daytona took a few attempts. We ended up in the wall several times and finished in 29th. And then WWT Raceway Oval, there we had a crash in the first 5 minutes of the race and found ourselves all the way at the back of the field, a lap down. Managed to come all the way from a lap down, get ourselves back on the lead lap, managed to get back up into the battle for the lead, and then with like 3 minutes to go in the race, we got turned in on and DNF'd. So, terrible results in the IndyCar series. And
nice win, mate.
Kind of a mixed order for NASCAR, a win and a 21st. So today, let's go and see what we're doing. We're going to be starting, we've already done IndyCar Stage 2. So the first race of the day, we're going to be getting straight back into NASCAR at Auto Club Speedway Oval, which I'm not exactly sure what the conversion of that would be in, not real life, but the properly licensed name as opposed to the unlicensed name. Oh, JDF, thank you very much. Order another 10 burgers. It's only 10. Only 10. Thank you very much. Mucho appreciado, JDF, for that. Now you've mentioned burgers, I've already had dinner. It was a chorizo and onion kind of tomato sauce gravy with some leftover mashed potato, and it was absolutely delicious. But now you've mentioned burgers, all I want is a burger. Which makes sense, because we are doing a lot of American racing today. Apologies to any Americans in chat, I'm just ridiculously memeing this, as you probably guessed by the thumbnail of the video already. So yeah, first race of the day is straight back into NASCAR at Auto Club Speedway Oval. And then we're going to progress over to the month of May. We're going to do the Indy Road Course in NASCAR. And then, if we go back to the competition page and have a look at the IndyCar series, we're actually going to do round 3, Indy Road Course. So our first road course of the American leg, and I'm really looking forward to that, because as much as I enjoy the thrill of close wheel-to-wheel action and turning left, you can't deny that ovals are intrinsically exciting and just more stressful than road course racing, because it's fingertip movements. One tiny movement could absolutely destroy your race. With road course, that's what Bulk is used to. That's what Bulk has cut his teeth on and trimmed his moustache on over the course of these past 12 months. I think it is. I think I've been doing 12 months of racing life now. From the very beginnings of the Brazilian motorsport scene in the Copa FL to the hot cars, then GT5s, Formula Juniors, all the way up to GT3s, truck racing, LMP3 racing, and now, yeah, IndyCars and NASCAR in our hope to, hopefully, for next season, get ourselves a Formula 1 drive. It's been quite the ride indeed, Ricardo. Formula 1 is the goal, and if we switch it over to Automobilista 2, we can see that we have our 2 championships lined up, ready to go. So if I click on Advance in Racing Life, it says Auto Club Speedway Oval is the next one to do. So, this is what we're going to do. And you can see we are currently, even though we finished 21st in one race, we actually won the other one.
Nice one, mate.
Which puts us joint 3rd in the championship. And have a look at those points. Suarez, Elliott on 66, myself, Gilliland and Bell on 65. So there's literally 5 cars separated by 1 point. 5 cars separated by 1 point. So this championship is still wide open. Bulk Brogan could be a NASCAR hero by the end of this season. Just got to keep it out of trouble, keep it out the fence, and well, we got this one. We've got Indianapolis Motor Speedway Road Course. Then we got the Oval, and we got Road America. NASCAR's at Road America. It's not technically NASCAR. It's the Brazilian stock car, but that's the closest thing we've got in Automobilista 2. That's what Ricardo Pombeiro has used. Speaking of Ricardo, 24 months of a channel membership. That's insane. Well, it's been 12 months of racing life and 24 of having you around supporting the channel. So again, massive thank you to yourself, sir, for making this possible. A massive thank you to everybody who may not be watching right now, or may not even be in chat, or wherever you are. Every channel member, every person who's ever liked the video, commented, subscribed, anyone who's even watched the video. It's great. I really do appreciate the support. And today, well, let's just get on with it, shall we? I've set the opponent skill back down to 100 because I'm going to start from a baseline. AI has been overhauled in this update. I haven't tried it properly yet. I'm going back to basics. I'm going to 100. We'll see where we go from here. 10-minute qualifying / practice session and a 15-minute race. So I reckon we should probably get stuck into this. So let's get rid of those stupid sunglasses because I'm in a room with lights on. It's 8 at night. I'm not Kimi Räikkönen. I don't need my sunnies on like that. Let's ditch the hat. I'm becoming more familiar now. Let's get the headset on and let's get going. Jimmy the Bear! Hello, fellow sim nerds. Good to see you. Let's pause that music. How did your iRacing post on Facebook go, by the way, Jimmy? That was hilarious before, mate. Excuse me. So, 30 cars in the field. Slick tyres are on. We got enough fuel to go. Maybe I'll put a little bit more in just to be safe. And wing is all the way down at the minimum. Let's check our setup for radiators. Yeah, let's drop those radiators down. Do we need brakes? We don't need brakes where we're going here. So where's the brake ducts? Let's drop that down to say 20. We don't need brakes. Brake pressure, that's good, that's good. Okay, cool. Alright. Thanks, Andy. Jasper says the AI is not really faster than the new update, although I don't know about ovals. Well, we're about to find out. Let's do this. Pit limit is on.
Watch your mirrors, there's a car approaching. Okay, Dan, we've got 8 minutes to set a lap. Cold tyres all around.
Let's use the inside lane, get ourselves up to speed. Got people on flying laps already, and then on the back straight we'll join the racing line. Clear behind, that's good.
The leader's just done a 45.27.
So how flat out are we here? And is this the right line? Well, it looks like the AI has got massive speed around the outside there.
Outside is clear.
Looks like the high line's definitely the way to go. Wow, I scrubbed off a stack of speed there. How about turns... Is this 2 and 3 or 1 and 2? Because technically that's 1, is it?
43.68.
It's not quite flat out. Get the AI on the brakes up here. Let's keep it on the high line. Let's minimise the steering angle so we don't scrub off as much speed. 240, 250k. Definitely take more than that. Slipstream is also important here as well.
The leader has just done a 43.60.
So the AI is not on the brakes at all there, whereas they were in turn 1 and 2. Look at them in the mirrors flying up behind me. How are they so fast through that corner? That makes absolutely no sense.
V28.
Yeah, we got some slipstream here, that's good.
Outside. Clear outside.
10th up on our time so far, which is what we need because we're half a second off the next car, really. 30th position, slowest on track at the moment. That's not great.
45.20.
So what am I doing wrong here, guys? Following the AI line, it's scrubbing, it's going wide. Drop it down to 5th.
Car high.
I just can't keep with them. I just cannot keep with them up top with the grip. That's superhuman, that. Well, man, I suppose it makes sense because they're AI. So that's quarter of a second faster.
29. You've just done a 45.06.
Let's try dipping down to the apex here. Let's try and minimise the distance travelled. See, look, there's 4/10 up. Okay, so that's definitely a better line, is to go down to the apex. Just gained best part of a third of a second there.
There's a fuel remaining. The guy behind has just done a...
Yeah, look at that, 7/10. So the AI can hang it around the outside quite easily. If I dip down to the apex,
20th place.
that just gained me 8/10 of a second.
44.
Okay, so it seems like the AI can match the lap times, but by taking the high line and having unnatural grip. Whereas myself, I have to go down to the inside, so that could make the race quite interesting, because we're going to be on alternate lines. There's 2/10 here.
Car low. Still there. Still there. Clear to the bottom.
So look at the grip they've got there. They're on the brakes and still going faster than me.
5 minutes to go. 5 minutes
Let's get that slipstream. Let's get that slipstream. This is another 3/10 faster. Where's this going to put me up on the grid?
That's your best.
11th. Okay.
And then 43.46. Car outside. Clear high.
I can roll it in 6th gear. That's fine. Oh, dance of death around the wall on the outside there. Yeah, Jasper. Yeah, Jimmy. It does seem that the AI is, I wouldn't say OP, but they can take strange lines and maintain their speed. Oh, don't swap, don't drop it down to 5th, whatever you do. Wow, that just killed all the momentum. All right. Desperately need some slipstream here.
You've just done it.
4 minutes left in the session. Yeah, look, if I do the same line as the AIs and hang it top, then that's quarter of a second slower. Oh, this is Fontana. Okay, Olaf. That makes sense now. I wasn't sure what the fully licensed name of this circuit was. See, that's definitely the best line for me there, is to get down to the apex. Okay, this could be good. I can get some nice slipstream here. Somebody coming out the pits. Slight lift. Get the nose in. You might think it's, you know, not a good idea to be lifting. You want to just flat it through the corner. Well, yeah, you can take more mid-corner speed, but that's going to screw your exit if you just scrub it through the banking. Just the tiniest of lifts. You want to minimize that steering angle. The more you're scrubbing, the less you're going forward.
That was 43.90. Okay, down. You've used half your fuel.
It's sticky! Thank you! 34 months, mate. That's insane.
The car ahead is
Good luck with your stewarding, mate.
0.82.
Oh, see, look. I was faster in the mid-apex then. Scrubbed it all off on the exit. Hey, Churbo! Now, I'm just using the default setup for this car that comes with it, which is probably what the AI are using as well, mate. Only 10 minutes for qualifying and practice combined, so definitely not enough time to get stuck into tweaking the car, really.
2 minutes to go, 2 minutes.
So I've been pushed down to 16th now.
P16, that was 43.
Just get a bit closer to these cars ahead.
5 minutes.
Get a slipstream.
That's a new fastest lap for Blaney, 43.45.
So here we go, yep, we're definitely in slipstream range here. Our rear wing is already at 0, Ricardo. All over that, mate. Yeah, I'm scrubbing off those hundredths on exit, so I'm going to have enough time to get 2 more laps in here.
Last lap time was 44.00.
Yep, radiators are pretty closed as well. I think I've put them down, like radiators 20, brakes are 20 as well. I think they're at 20. It's not quite flat in these cars. I'm going to get 1 lap after this. So look, I gained a bit of time there. Still a 10th down though. Going to be starting 18th at this rate.
That was 44.00.
This is my last attempt. Not sure what much more I can do, really. Minimize the steering. There we go, half a tenth. To be honest with you, Tay, this is the very first time I've tried new AMS2. I haven't actually done any driving at all since the update. I just haven't had time. There we go. 4th. Oh, I might get 1 more position. No, I'm not. Oh, 5 thousandths off getting a next spot on the grid. So that is 18th. 18th out of 30. That is the best I could do. Hey, Mark. You are just in time for Mr. Bulk. Q&A session is tomorrow, Mark. So 18th position. That's where Bulk is going to be starting. So that was 4 tenths off the pace, which doesn't seem like a lot, really. But what's the gap to the people behind? So the entire field is covered by 1.3. So I mean, I'm starting below halfway, but I'm not halfway. Sort of in the timings.
Pit speed limit.
So like there's, you know, the top 18 are covered by 4 tenths, and then the bottom 12 are covered by 9/10. So it's definitely more stacked towards the front of the field here. So let's see. We are doing... It's a 15-minute race. I'm just going to do some maths. So 15 minutes times 60 is 900 seconds. We are doing, say, 44-second laps. So in the race we'll be racing. So that's, say 21 laps. We are using 2.55 litres a lap, which means we're going to need 53 for the race. So let's say 55.
15 minutes. You've not got much time to sort this out. P18.
I cannot remember if there is a mandatory stop. I can't remember if there's a mandatory stop in these races or not. But if there is, let's just get rid of all these because these are Porsche strategies which I don't need. These are Indy strategies which I don't need. Pro tip, whenever you do an update in AMS2, reset your setups to default and don't use any strategies because it could be using values from the old update. So I don't want to put any fuel in because we're fuel to the end. We're going to make it on fuel quite easily. Jeffrey, good to see ya. Nick De Silva, good to see ya. So if we do need to do a mandatory stop, then we're going to need to change tyres. So that is our tyres strategy. Let's get rid of all the damage because that's just going to slow us down. If we damage the car, then tough luck. We'll just have to keep going. But these NASCARs are pretty robust. It's the Indy cars which don't react well to the damage. We have to be careful on those ones. So 15 seconds-ish for a tyre stop. That should do the trick nicely. So let's just do that. That's like an insurance strategy because I can't remember if I set this series up with a mandatory stop or not. I put an extra bit of fuel in case it's 15 minutes plus 1 lap as well. That's our strategy. Okay, cool. It should say somewhere. Does it say anywhere? Let's go back. Session settings. Here we go. Okay. Mandatory stop. No. Rolling start. Yes. Session length 15 minutes. It doesn't say whether it's a +1. I'll have enough fuel just in case. Oh, Jeffrey, it's a great series. What Ricardo has done with the Racing Life app for AMS2 is absolutely superb.
Yes! Nice one, mate.
Hannah Scott, great Scott, 24 months as well, and a solid 2 years on the nose. Incredible, 2 years. Well, it does feel like more than that. It probably is more than that. I think we discussed this last time. I think that YouTube is stuffed up and there's been different memberships on different accounts that haven't quite connected the dots. So this current one is 24, but I'm pretty sure it's more than that. But thank you for the support. And Mr. Bishy's here as well. Everybody's here. So, no, I don't want to press exit. No, I want to press standings. So just in time. So for those who have just joined us, we're doing NASCARs, because it's stock cars, not NASCARs. It's AMS2's best equivalent. With real NASCAR names and liveries, and we are starting in 18th place. That's the best I could do. The AI seem to take some weird lines around the outside that give them heaps of speed. If I try, it just scrubs all the speed off. So my strategy is going to basically cut down to the apex and then cut back out again, whereas the AI is just going to do a wall of death around the outside. So we're probably going to overtake a lot of people on the inside in turns 1 and 2, and then probably going to get overtaken heaps on the outside in 3 and 4. That's just the way the AI appears to be from the practice session, but there's only one way to find out, and that's to get stuck in. So again, thank you so much for tuning in and for watching. Great to have you here. If you enjoy the streaming and the racing, don't forget to leave it a like. The moustache is here, you're here. What are we waiting for? Let's do this.
15 minutes. You really need to get on with it. Okay, Dan, get ready.
Olaf, 38 months. Here we go.
Nice one, mate.
Maybe I'll tone the AI down for the next race. See how we go.
Still there.
Car on the inside here.
Hold your line.
Got someone on the brakes up ahead. Back out of it.
Car inside.
Blaney is leading the race.
Keep it steady. Clear inside.
Thread the needle there.
Car high.
17th. Use this slipstream.
Inside.
Gonna go 3 wide here. Follow the FedEx Toyota.
In the middle. 3 wide. Hold your line. Clear inside. 3 wide.
This is the one where the AI have got so much more speed than me for some reason. Look at them just going. Look at them. Wow, look at the speed.
Still there.
Start's okay. We're still in good shape here.
Still there.
E19.
Hold your line. Hold your line. Clear inside. Clear all around. Car inside.
Thread the needle again.
Inside.
Great momentum there.
Clear all around.
Okay, so turns 1 and 2 is definitely a struggle. Turns 3 and 4 is... Oh, turns 1 and 2 is good. Turns 3 and 4 is definitely a struggle.
Hold your line. Still there. Clear high.
Bush is now leading.
There we go, up to 14th. Let's just move to the outside and block off the run for Mr. Mackers on the outside there. That's cheeky, but I'm taking my line. Bubba Wallace trying to get one over. Never mind, I've got Dale Earnhardt Jr. ahead of me.
06.
Car high. 3 wide. You're inside. Clear outside.
Up to 8th.
Car outside.
Make that 7th.
Clear to the top. Clear outside.
Next is Denny Hamlin. So it might look easy through 1 and 2, but this is where I lose all of the speed and the momentum here.
Inside. Clear to the bottom.
Right, they got such a good run on me through those two.
P8.
It's definitely an oval of 2 halves here. That's a good question, Mark. Here we go. So now that the AI is spreading out a bit, I can't quite take advantage as much in turn 1.
Still there. Clear high.
Oh, I'm pinned down on the inside. This is going to kill all my momentum here. I really have to lift out and scrub off to make the apex. Look at him go.
Car outside.
Okay, this is where the battle begins now. This is where the battle really begins.
Fastest lap for Blaney, 43.30.
Inside.
You've just done a 44.02. That's your best lap in this session.
Inside. 2 inside. 3 wide. Clear low. Car low. Clear low. Car outside.
Back up to 8.
There.
Let's get that slipstream. Here we go. Okay, so this is definitely cat and mouse now. We've settled into 8th position. It looked easy at the start, but that's because everyone was trying to just find their position, find their rhythm.
Briscoe is now in the lead.
Outside. Keep it steady. Hold your line.
Managed to defend that one.
To the outside.
Who's this steaming up the inside now? It's a DeWalt livery. It's Christopher Bell.
90.
Clear to the bottom.
Okay, Dan, the next car is Bell.
Car high.
Here we go, at 7th.
It's creeping up.
Clear the
Oh, oil temperature's going up. That's not good.
Clear
Oh, that's the radiator. I've closed the radiator too much.
Hold your line. Clear to the bottom. Car inside. Clear inside. Car inside.
Leaving some space on the inside.
Clear to the
All the
bottom.
death around the outside. That's not working. Oh, scrubbed off the momentum. Down to 10.
Inside. Clear inside.
Okay, this is going to be a battle all the way to the end now, if the car can make it.
There.
10th position.
Clear to the bottom. Car inside. Clear inside. Car low. Clear inside. Car low.
Hamlin is now in the lead.
Inside.
Ooh!
Clear low.
Get that slipstream.
10 minutes remaining. 10 minutes.
Inside. Clear to the bottom.
Oh, they're backing each other up ahead of me here. What's going on here? That's a very poor turn for the AI.
Inside. 3 wide.
That's not a gap, but I'll make it work.
P7.
Car low. 3 wide. You're the top. Still there. Clear inside.
There we go. I couldn't get down to the apex in turns 1 and 2 there. or turn 1 or whatever you want to call it, but that is 7th. We've got half a second to the cars behind. Guys up ahead are fighting as well. This is looking promising. Approaching the 1/3. Oh, we've gone past the 1/3 distance now. Race is only 15 minutes and we've only got 9 to go. Let's get up to the top and block that off. They're going to get me on the inside. The old switcheroo. Chase Elliott back down to 8th. I told you that 8th position's pretty settled. We're going to have to do something mega here.
That's your quickest lap.
Car low.
Really? Put a mile back there.
Clear inside.
Right.
Outside. 2 up top.
Woo.
Outside is clear.
That's 5th.
10 minutes of fuel remaining.
That's 5th.
Car
That's
high.
4th. And I can see the leaders up ahead of me.
Hold your line.
I've got no doubts that we'll be back down to 8th soon though.
Keep it steady.
Look at him, just so much more speed around the outside
Clear
there.
the outside.
Let's get that slipstream. How's the engine temperature going? Spotter's not said anything, but they usually tell me when there's serious damage.
Fastest lap today.
Inside. Clear low.
See,
Car low.
the tighty you are.
Still there.
You got to scrub off the speed.
Wide.
That's 4th, 5th and 6th side by side.
Clear
We're up to
low.
4th. Hey Raphael!
Car outside. Hold your line. Still there. Clear all around. Outside. Hold your line.
I'm pushing wide, sorry. Sorry Christopher Bell. Yeah, that's true Hannah, empty box.
6th place. That lap
It's on
was
the payroll for sure today.
0.72.
Car outside.
That's half distance. I think the fuel's going to be tight. You might need to save some.
Clear outside.
Fuel should be fine. Let's pull to the inside. Look at that! Top 3 side by side.
Keep it steady.
None of them are getting the slipstream. We're all catching up
Still
here.
there.
Cars behind are going to be a threat soon as well.
Hold your line.
See, I'd love to run it higher up the track and get more of a slipstream. Oh, that was good. The leader just dropped back. Denny Hamlin just dropped back and really screwed over Christopher Bell beside me. He had a great run, but he had to back out of it then.
4.6. Good lap.
We've got Chase on the inside.
The guy behind is just.
They're going to take it, so let's back out.
6.
Clear to the bottom.
Let's get the over-under. Let's get the over-under.
Outside.
You've used.
I could see that was going to happen a mile off. We're up to 2nd. We're battling for the lead now.
Still there.
Kurt Busch and the monster. But you don't.
There.
I especially do not want to be the lead car because I'm just going to get absolutely monstered. See what I did there?
Car high.
There's Blaney.
Clear high.
There we go. Pull the car up high, get that slipstream from Blaney. 6 minutes to go. Car behind's giving me a nice little bump draft as well.
Was that?
Car
Larson.
inside.
Denny Hamlin, side by side
Still
again.
there. Clear to the
Getting
bottom.
freight
Inside.
trained on the inside though.
Clear inside. Car inside.
Don't do that, don't do that, don't do that.
Still there.
Oh,
Hold your line. Car low.
that was sketch.
Keep it steady. Still there. In the middle. Hold your line. Clear high.
Slight bit of contact with Blaney there.
3 wide. Clear. Clear all around.
That could have been a monumental wreck. But it wasn't. Car definitely got loose though.
You've just done a 44.02.
Right, we're clear on the inside, I think. Kurt Busch might try something here.
Inside.
Over under time.
Clear inside.
Nope, he's gonna hold the low line.
Hold your line. Clear low. Outside. Hold your line.
Good run here.
5
For the
minutes to go.
lead.
This is good. Be on the podium if we can
5
keep
minutes,
it.
and I'm getting this fresh air in front of me to try and cool the car down as well.
Car outside.
Temporarily into the lead of the race.
Still there.
But then they're just going to swamp us around the outside. That's
Hold
it.
your line. Hold your line. Clear outside.
Clear. Let's tuck back in for the slipstream.
P3. That was a.
Car outside.
Got the run. Got the run. Let's go down low.
Still there. 3 wide. 2 outside. 3 wide, 2 outside.
Blend it, there we go.
Outside.
Right, and now we become the hunted. It might look decent, but that 2.5 second gap behind is going to disappear incredibly quickly. Guarantee you that.
Outside.
And it's gone already.
Car high. Clear outside.
So how am I going to play this? Because they're always going to get a good run off the final corners.
Inside.
So even if I'm in the lead,
Blaney, P4. That was
I need like half a second lead on the final
Car
lap.
low. Car low.
Ooh, where'd you come from?
5 minutes of fuel remaining. 5 minutes.
Clear low. Car low. 3 wide.
So
You're up
I'm going to get mugged at the final corner on the last lap unless I'm in the lead or I do something
inside.
real clever. Don't know how that's going to work. Let's use this as a warm-up. So if I can force them down to the inside,
Still there.
Blaney is now leading.
In the middle. 3
keep
wide.
them down low on the inside, do I get the run?
Steady. Clear to the wall.
Maybe, no, but then the outside's going to get past me. So it needs to be one-on-one and I force them down to the inside.
Your last lap time was at 43.74.
Clear inside. All clear. Car high. Clear outside. Outside. Clear to the top.
Need to do something different here. Need to do something way different. 2.5 minutes to go. Doesn't leave much time to figure something out, but if I'm in the lead I'm going to get swamped. If I'm behind I'm going to struggle to get past them, so it's going to be
Steady.
highly unlikely to win this. I just hold the high line throughout the corner. That's not going to work either,
Hold your line. 3 wide. In the middle.
because then, ooh, he's going to
Clear low.
flying around the inside there.
Car outside. Clear all around.
P2. That lap was at 43.84.
Outside. Still there. In the middle. 3 wide. Clear inside. You're clear. Clear all around.
Your right front's carrying a bit of wear.
Okay, so we got 4 tenths behind. Fix my headphones. They were kind of falling off a bit. So we got 3 tenths behind. Is 3 tenths of a second
2 minutes to go.
enough of an advantage? No, look at them.
Car high. Car inside.
They just steam right round.
Clear to the bottom.
I'm going to get
Inside.
monstered
Clear
on the
low.
final lap here. Hopefully I can just maintain a podium though.
Clear outside.
That last lap was at 43.72. Okay, Dan. Lap times are pretty consistent. New fastest lap for
Car low. 3 wide. 2 low. Clear to the bottom. Car high.
That's it, only the one pedal for now, Sean. For the next race, after this, it's going to be the IndyCar at
Hold your line.
Indy Road Course. There's definitely going to be dancing pedals there.
Outside. Car inside.
Oh, it's pushing, it's pushing. Big understeer, stay out the wall. I'm on the dirty stuff there. Okay, we're going to get 2 laps after this. So this isn't the last lap coming up. There's this lap and 1 more.
Still there.
What a gaggle. How's this going to play out?
2 inside. 3 wide. Inside. Clear to the bottom. Car low. 3 wide.
Right round the outside here.
Still there.
2 minutes of fuel remaining.
No, it's not. I pinched. That was me. That was me. I turned in on them. I turned down. I pinched them.
Outside.
Ah, that was my fault.
Outside is clear. Car outside. Car
It was either turn down on them on a 3 wide.
Hold your line.
It was either turn down on a 3 wide
Still there.
or go into the fence because it was pushing wide. Oh no! What a threw away a potential podium. 1 lap to go.
Still there.
Keep it in the top 20.
Last lap.
Still there.
Can't believe that!
In the race.
Hold your line. Keep it steady. Clear high.
Absolutely killed my tyres. I'm very lucky to be able to get away with that as well. I didn't go into the fence. Oh, that was some solid points just thrown away. Such is NASCAR. Oh, Oh, no, I'm not going to get more than that. Oh, we've got a guy on the run down low. Let's cover that off.
P20, there we go. It's
Ah.
over. Bring it back round.
Oh, 20th.
Side.
Oh, it could have been so much better than that. Oh, I don't believe that. But that is career mode. That is definitely career mode for you. No restarts on this.
Still there.
Especially not at this late in the race. If it happened on the first lap, maybe I consider a restart. But yeah.
Car inside. 3 wide, 2 low.
That's rotten. I got a feeling that was entirely my fault. Oh well, let's press escape and let's skip the cooldown lap. Oh, I don't believe that! Should we have a look at the replay? Let's have a look at the replay. I don't normally do replays in AMS2, but I'm going to do one here. Oh, thank goodness for that. They've got rid of the annoying wasp sound. So unfortunately, the only way to get through a replay in AMS2 is to sit through the whole thing. Has it glitched out on me? No, it's not glitched out. They're good. Alright, let's have a look then. You got to replay the whole thing and then go to the end. You can't just skip to a point in the replay. So as we're fast forwarding it here, let's just reflect on what could have been. Could have been a top 3. That could be pivotal for the championship. I guess we'll find out very shortly. So, yeah. I would so love for there to be an option in the AMS2 replay where you could just skip to a point instead of having to fast forward through the whole thing. But I think the reasoning behind it is the track state and the weather conditions is generated as you go. It doesn't happen in like a fixed state. So if you suddenly press, 45 minutes into a race, for example, then it doesn't know what to do with the weather and the track surface, and the whole system falls apart. Whereas here, even though it's fast forwarded, you're still generating the race, and it can still kind of get with the weather conditions and still kind of go as is, if that makes sense. I might be wrong. So I think this might be it coming. Yeah, here we go. Alright, let's have a look. Did I turn down on these fellas? So I'm on the outside here. Going through turns 1 and 2. Yeah. Yeah. Do we have a track side? Where's the camera? Let's go back on board with the chase cam and let's find a pause. Where's the instant happen? So the instant happens here. So let's go trackside and let's find it. So where are we? We're not here. We're not here. Not here. Okay, here we go. Here's the telling angle. Alright, I'm the yellow car on the outside. Yeah, 3 into 1 just doesn't go. And round it goes. Yeah, it wasn't any guarantee that I was right, Mark. It was just my best interpretation based on what I know, but I'm probably wrong. Okay, this is the angle. This will tell us a lot more here. Will it? Not necessarily. Okay, this one will tell us a lot more. Okay, so I'm on the outside. And... oh, yeah, I should have just... what am I doing? I could have easily avoided that if I'd have just given a little bit more room on it. Why am I cutting down so low? That's a 3 wide. I should have given them plenty more room. I didn't. And that's where my race finished. Bye bye bulk. Bye bye bulk. And that's off into the scenery. Okay, well that answers that one then. So let's get confirmation of the championship results and let's see how that worked out. So I mean, I still got a 20th place finish, which is still more points than last. So let's continue. So yeah, I got. I say that's more points than last. I say that's more points than last. The 20th position down, I will get the same points. So I did get the same points as last. So a minimum score. Ah, that's unfortunate. So let's continue. Where does that put us in the championship? Oh, look at that. All the way down from equal second to 10th. I was 1 point off the lead. I'm now 28 points off the lead. That's rough. But it can turn around just as quickly in the other direction. We're only halfway through the season. That is not an insurmountable gap. It's going to be difficult, but it's not insurmountable. So let's switch it over to Racing Life. And let's get those results in, shall we? So we qualified in 18th and we finished in 20th, which gives us 0.09 fame. And because we didn't finish on the podium, we didn't get our bonus. So with our sponsorship deal, we get 1,500 a race. If we finish on the podium, we get 12,000 extra. We didn't do that, so tough luck. So let's see then. What have we got next? We've got no more races left in April. So if we click Advance, we go to the competition page. Our next round is okay. Here we go. This is going to be an interesting month. So we've got the IndyCar series, and we've got the Indy Road Course, and then the oval that we just did. And that's going to be horrible, because if that's what it was like in NASCAR, IndyCar is going to be even worse. So we'll see how we go. So that's what's coming up in IndyCar. We might do those back to back, so we get familiar with the car. And then we move on to round 4 in the NASCAR series, which is the Indy Road Course. So basically, we've just done the oval. We're now going to do the IndyCar at the Indy Road Course, and then the IndyCar at the oval. And then we're going to do the NASCAR at the Indy course. So basically every single imaginable combo for those two cars and tracks we are doing in quick succession. And when I say quick succession, I mean quick succession because... Let's go back and let's continue. Yeah, true, Andy. The inside car was coming up as well. Kiwi NG, Supercar V8s. You mentioned Supercar V8s. I'm not going to be doing it in this championship, but it is an option in Racing Life. So if I go to the competition page... Supercars Championship, I could register for that, but I'm not registered for that. And to be honest with you, there's no point me registering for it because my fame is up at 67. Now, my ultimate goal is to get to the Formula 1 season, which I've missed this season. And I need 70 fame to get up to that. Now, if I take part in the Supercars Championship, the most fame that could possibly ever get me up to is 35. So it's never going to give me the races that I'm going to need to get to Formula 1. I mean, I could do it, but I might do it as a side gig when I'm already in Formula 1. But this season is purely about progression, is purely about getting to Formula 1, because that's the goal of Bulk Brogan. And this just adds an extra series and it's going to slow the whole process down. So maybe next season, but not at this season. So if you have a look at the Indy cars, the maximum fame I can get out of this series is up to 85. And out of the NASCAR is also 85. So even just participating in these series, like when I get to the end of the championship, I'll get a little fame bump. All I need is 3 more fame. And that will get me into the Formula 1 series, or at least give me an option to get into Formula 1. It's, you know, highly dependent on how that's generated for next season, but it'll give me a good shot at it. So that's that. So Supercars, as much as I would like to do it, it just doesn't make sense. So that's Kiwi NG. Long-winded answer to a very simple question. But yeah, let's get stuck straight back into it again. So next race on the cards is the IndyCar at Indy Road Course. So we've got here we go. I'll show you. We've got 15-minute qualifying. We've got a 20-minute race. And I'm going to keep the AI on 100 just because I'm still this is the first time I've ever driven a road course in the new AMS2 update, so I don't know how the AI is going to perform in terms of performance. Usually I run about 107, and if I put it on pole by 5 seconds, I'll ramp it up for the race. But this is what we're doing, so we're going to get stuck straight into this. Where am I in the championship? Oh no, sorry, this is NASCAR. Sorry, this is NASCAR. I don't want to do NASCAR. I want to go back to championship. There we go. Okay, this is more like it. So we're still doing Indy Road Course, but the qualifying is 15 minutes and the race is 30 minutes. So that's what we're at today. Where am I in the championship? Well, Alexander Rossi's in the lead on 84 points. Kyle Kirkwood and Christian Lundgaard very close behind. You have to scroll all the way down to 21st position to see Bulk Brogan on 36 points. Because, yeah, I DNF'd out of race 2 and I finished 29th in race 1. So, not a great start to the IndyCar season, but they were both ovals. NASCAR Daytona Oval and the WWT Raceway Oval, which I believe is Gateway. We got a road course. This is where I'm used to. I'm used to road courses. So this is probably my best chance at a decent result of this season. Now that I've said that, it's time to blow it. And if we go back to racing life very quickly as well, it is also the last race of my contract. Excuse me, chorizo. With Orlan. I've got one race left on the contract, so after this race, I'm going to need your help to pick me out a new sponsor. New offers will be generated after this race. Anyway, let's have a quick hydration while we're here. Oh, it's a moist track. I forgot the weather was enabled for this. We've got light cloud and a moist track, so let's edit this setup. We got slick primaries. Primaries are the red stripes, aren't they? Yeah, we're just going to go out and default and let's just see. No, they're not. They're not actually. Primaries are not. It's options. I always get them mixed up. I can never remember. So return to pit box. Edit setup. We want option tyres on for qualifying. There is a mandatory pit stop in the race, which we will cross that bridge when we get to it. 41 degree track temperature. This track's going to dry out pretty quickly, although it will be a little bit slippy at the start. Ha! JDF. Filling in for Stephen Coe, no doubt. My first proper drive on a road course in this Formula USA Modern or whatever it's called.
Track's clear. Push, push, push. We have 30 minutes to do the business. You need to get some heat into these brakes. Your tyres are cold, watch out.
It's an IndyCar, but it's not an IndyCar. It's very... I'm getting a lot of understeer IndyCar as well, I'll tell you that for sure. Big understeer, wow. This is very unlike AMS2. Normally that's oversteer simulator.
On your left. Clear left.
Blocking of brakes there. Am I just taking these corners too fast? Okay, well that's good to know. Wow, the AI right on the brakes.
Clear to the right. All right. Clear right.
Big understeer, but don't forget it's a slippy track. Alright, let's do a flyer. I'm very familiar with this circuit, but not this car. It might take a few laps to get used to it. a Ginetta race here
Just
not too long ago this year
3.8.
with Gravel Trap Legends, which was awesome. Although this is a lot faster.
It's just done 115.28. Has just done a 114.40.
Ooh, you really got to drag the brake into the corner more than you think.
114.24.
I'm still locking up there. AI's a lot better though. Maybe I can brake later. Have to slight lift through there. Okay, so leader's done a 114.2 to 115.3, which puts me almost at the back of the field.
On your right, clear right.
The guy behind has just done a 115.30. Sector 1 time was good.
Move that bias a bit more to the rear. I feel like it's definitely nose heavy at the moment. Oh, missed the apex. Still 4/10 up though.
2 tenths off the pace in sector 2.
That's good. Make that 7/10. Well, is this going to put me on the grid?
14.00. E9.
Up to 9th. Look at the gaps, there's nothing in it.
Sector 3. Okay, down 10 minutes to go. That's 10 minutes left. Fuel left.
There's another 3/10. Oh, bit of a lock up there. I think I need to move my braking point back a bit for that. Of the first left-handers. Oh, I hit the grass on the outside.
Sector 2
That killed my momentum.
Your tyre temperatures look good. Brake temperatures are fine.
Definitely a lot of time to be found around this lap, I think, if I can nail it.
E8 and your quickest lap in this session. Sector 1 time's okay. Sector 2's 2 tenths off the pace. Sector 3 is 0.45 off the pace. Your lap time was 114.42.
Oh, those curbs are brutal. I'm learning the track as I go here.
114.43. 2 tenths off the pace in sector 1.
Massive learning experience. This is so much fun though. This is an awesome car to drive. Always seem to spin the wheels up a bit there.
10th off the pace in sector 2.
I was 4/10 back, but now I'm almost equal again. Goes to show how much time there is to be gained here. Oh, it's wiggly.
2 minutes of fuel remaining.
Alright, if this isn't a good lap, I'll abort it and do a practice pit stop like Andy says. Oh, that is...
Sector 3
that's
times
pole! another 4 tenths up as well. Wow.
Very little fuel left.
Right side.
Oh, I got held up by Canon.
Still there. Still
Tony! What are you doing, Tony?
Still there. Clear.
You can have it. I'm going to practice the pit entry.
Running on fumes, mate. 2 litres remaining. Sector 2 is 0.46 off the pace. Your right front has got minor wear.
Oh,
Watch your speed limit in the pits.
grid penalty for speeding. Well, that figures. It's a very slow pit lane, 50, and it comes up quite quickly. I thought it was 80. It's not, it's 50. Okay, well, there you go. Let's escape back to the pits. We've still got 6 minutes to go. And return to pit box. Oh, it doesn't say penalty on the menu there. It doesn't say penalty. Normally it would come up with the penalty. I think if you're only a bit over, I'm not sure. But look at that. 14.2, 14.2, 14.2, 14.2.
The leader has just done a 114.14.
I guess we're going back out on track again. Willpower just beat us. See, I know that there is at least 4 tenths in it.
It takes its clear, push. Got cold tyres, we need to get some heat into them. The brakes are cold, be careful.
Car left. Clear left.
Five minutes remaining, 5 minutes left.
Oh, I forgot, it's IndyCar, it's cold tyres. Alright. What an awesome car though. This is so much fun to drive on a road course. Wow.
Right side. Clear right. You're clear.
So of course you go straight into the pits.
Side. Clear right.
So this is working out my fuel numbers for the race as well, because we will have to stop to change tyres.
The leader has just done a 114.01.
Get out of the way, Scotty Mac!
On your left. Clear left.
You bugger! You meant to be on my side! Yeah, it's so good on the brakes there. Now listen, are you going for a lap or what? Got some space behind, so I'll just back off and give him that. Alright, here we go, focus time. Tyres are up to temperature now. Got a good gap on track. Let's go and knock Willpower off pole position. 2.5 minutes in the session to go. Might get 3 laps out of it, probably 2.
Sector 1 time is good.
Oh, I can feel that lockup. Wow, front right is toast. It's vibrating the wheel like crazy.
5 minutes of fuel remaining.
That wasn't even a big lockup. Through the corners, it's shaking. Wow. It's like like washboard across the surface of the road. Don't know if you guys can hear that on the mic. Oh, it's caught it again. Front right's down to 73%. That's crazy. Just got to keep going though. I haven't got enough time to go out and do another lap. Let's do another out lap.
29 off the pace. Sector 3 is a tenth off the pace. That lap time was 1:14.22. Sector 1 time's okay. Tyre temps are good. We've seen a bit of wear on your right front. You're 2/10 off the pace in sector 2.
Right, brake early, brake early. Oh, it caught it again, but I got away with it. Oh, it's going to be close.
That's pole.
Back on pole. We've still got another 10 seconds as we cross the line, so... Hey, Stephen Co, good to see you, mate. There's always an opportunity for that. What are you on about, sir? Oh, we're going to get held up here by Scotty again. It's moving offline. That could be a good sign.
Far left, clear left.
No, he's not. Screwed us over, Royalty. Royalty? Royally. Anyway, another practice pit entry. Boggy! Hello! 1/1000th of a second on pole by willpower. Look at the times in the bottom right. On pole by 1/1000th of a second. I'd say this AI level is just right. That's a tricky pit lane.
Speed.
Look at that. 1 minute 14.140, 1 minute 14.141, and then like Boggy said, 1 minute 14.239 for Palau and McLaughlin, 1 minute 242.33333. The top 10 are separated by just over 0.2 of a second. That's insane. That's insane. Although it's now maths time, so let's work out our fuel. So we've got 30 minutes in the race. We're doing 60 seconds a minute. Gives us 1800 seconds. Divide 1800 by, let's say 1/14, so that's 74. Gives us 24.3 laps. Say 25 laps. 25 laps times 3 litres a lap gives us 75 litres. That's what we need for the race. So let's continue to race one. Bulk Brogan!
Position 30 minutes. Pit window opens after 1 minute.
On pole in the Indy cars. So the tyres held up nicely provided that I didn't lock them up. So we need 75 litres to make it to the race. So let's see if we can put 75 litres in. What's the tank size in this Indy car? 70. So we definitely need to... Let's just check. Session settings. Mandatory stop, yes. Mandatory stop, yes. It says minimum tyres is 0, but that doesn't make sense. So let's go back to standings. So we definitely need to stop for tyres. We need to stop to change them. So do we start on... Okay. Let's have a look. Let's see if we can do fuel and tyres at the same time. So... let's go on to the primaries, shall we? Okay, so fuel and tyres. All primaries. Okay, cool. How long does it... Actually, let's get rid of the damage because that's throwing the estimates out completely. If fuel is extra time, if fuel and tyres are not done at the same time, which it doesn't look like. Okay, so I can get away with 40 litres of fuel, and it is not going to take any extra time. Ken Scott, good to see you. So I can put 40 litres in, and it doesn't change my pit stop estimate, because that's how long the tyres take. If I start putting more than that in, then it increases my pit stop time. So, what I can do is I can run the car. Let's say if I put 40 litres in at the start. That, because I might use more fuel in the race if I'm using push to pass. So if I... So I'm going to start on the options and go to primaries because I want to try and build a gap on the option tyres. So let's save that. And then if we go back to... So yeah, that's our default. So primary, 4.5 second stop. So if we go to edit setup. Here we go. So if I put 35 litres in, that'll give me my 75 litres needed for the race. But I'm going to put 40 in, just to be safe. Just to be safe, because an extra 5 litres isn't going to kill the car. And I'm not going to be taking on any more at the stop than I need to anyway. So, options, primaries. Cool, options. Options it is then. Car setup felt good. Benjamin, good to see you. Thanks for tuning in. Hope you're enjoying the stream. If you are, don't forget to leave it a like. Shill. Exclamation mark shill in chat, please. Okay. I'm going to start on the options. I'm going to go to the primaries. I've got 40 litres in the tank. So that means that I'm pretty much locked in. Oh, hang on. I'm pretty much locked in for a pit stop at the halfway point then. Yeah, I can always increase the fuel mix towards the end as well. That is a good point, Andy. I'm kind of committing to a one stop in the middle of the race here. Do I want to do that? I mean, I can come in a bit early. So I'm going to put 40 litres in the tank. So I can basically stop anytime 35 litres onwards remaining in the tank. Do I put more? Oh, hang on. Do I do it 50-20? Sorry, not 50, 50-30. Because if the tyres are good, and I don't want to switch over to the less grippy tyres, and safety cars, if there's a safety car. Yeah, I'm going to go 50... I'm going to go 50-30. Because I don't think that extra 10 litres is going to make a huge difference in terms of lap time. So I'm going to go 50-30, and that gives me a bit more of a strategic play in the race. Because I might want to stay on those tyres for a little bit longer. And yeah, okay, I'm going to do that. I'm going to do that. I might want to go out on those tyres a little bit longer. So pit strategy, primary. Sorry, you're seeing the thought process in real time on stream here. So fuel and tyres, I'm going to knock that back down to 30. So 80 litres should more than cover it for the race. It's not going to save me any time, but it's not going to cost me extra, so let's save that. Excuse me. Cool. That's selected. 50 litres in the tank. Option tyres. Strategy is to put 30 in and get me to the end. And then, yeah. So basically I can stop as soon as I've used 10 litres of fuel. So that gives me an option to pit early, and it also gives me an option to pit late. That's good. I like the flexibility of that. Car setup is fine. Everything is fine. Half an hour race coming up. We're starting on pole. Rolling start ahead of Willpower. 1000th in qualifying. I'm really looking forward to this. I hope you guys are too. No time like the present. Let's do this. Wish me luck.
30 minutes. Stay calm. Focus.
Whoa, AMS2, what was that? Gave me control halfway through a corner. Gave me way too much speed in the corner as well. Here we go.
Go.
Thank you, Sean. More power on the inside. Hello.
3 wide, you're on the left. 3 wide, you're the left. Right side, on your right, clear to the right, on your right, clear right.
Hello, super aggressive there.
Car right, clear to the right, right side, clear right. Car right, clear right.
Thanks, Buggy. Thanks, Hannah. Super aggression there. Got mugged. Tyres are cold indeed. Everybody's on cold tyres. It's the same for all of these IndyCar races.
Okay, now. Give me down road.
Cannot afford to lock the tyres, lock the brakes, and flat spot one of the tyres, sorry.
On your left. Clear left.
Seems like the AI's found another gear in the race at the moment. Maybe cold tyres don't come into effect, but Alex Palou is definitely... Maybe they're running low of fuel. Oh, lift out of that. Don't want to get those tyres damaged. I love the sound of that engine, that turbo. That little whistling as you come off the power. That is glorious.
Right side, clear to the right.
We're hanging on. Just. Missing that apex though. That final left. Oh, Scott's a bit wide up there. Got the run.
Just done a 140.
Put that bias a couple of clicks towards the rear, see if that helps. Let's try into turn 1.
Keep it steady. Clear on the left.
Oh, there's no grip on the inside there.
You're clear.
Wow.
Right side.
The car just did not slow down. So dusty and dirty on the inside there. You need to brake way earlier. Dropped a few more spots now.
P6.
Down to 6. So we can get some of those back. That was a bad error on my half there. We've got Scott Dixon behind us. Rossi up ahead. What a place to be.
Alright, down. Don't let this guy distract you.
I'll try not to, but he's like only one of the most successful IndyCar drivers ever.
Car right. Hold your line. Clear right.
Yeah, I don't think so, mate.
This is your fastest lap for Paolo, 114.40.
Yeah, that front right's taking a hammering. Wheel spin. Slight bit of contact there, had nowhere to go. He's going to outbrake me.
Right. Clear right.
Yep. AI just great into that corner on the brakes. A couple of McLarens up ahead of me. I've got to have to dispatch them somehow. Find myself in a sea of orange cars, which would be something the DDF Racer would quite enjoy, but Brogan needs to be out up front.
Okay, Dan, run out of track limits. Keep
Not quite sure how that was a track limits issue there. I've got 4 more before I get a penalty. 5 minutes into the race, okay. Got the run on the outside though.
Hold your line. Clear to the left.
Wow, so much more grip. I physically can't brake on the inside like that. You saw what happened when I tried a few laps ago.
Rossi.
Just went bowling into turn 1. So the new update with the AI and AMS2 has definitely made them a lot more competitive at 100% skill level. But they've still got these weird grip issues that they've got grip in places they shouldn't have grip. Like around the outside of the oval that we just did before. And in the braking zones here. Wow, yeah, really struggling for grip there.
That lap was a 1:15.20.
Right, focus time. Got someone coming out the pits making an early stop. That's Pelot. Pelot's made a very early stop there. He's almost a lap down. Did he have damage or something? Don't think he's changed tyres.
Right.
This could be an opportunity here.
Still there. He's still there. Rewind. You're the left. Clear right.
I thought he was giving me the corner. And he just turned in. He was going very slowly in the braking zone. More funky. Look at him, he's all over the place, Pelot. Is he letting us through or not?
Clear left.
Not great logic there. Oh, lock up, front right. It's getting squarer every lap. Hey, Sticky. Okay, down to 5th.
You've just done a 1:16.78. Sector 2 is 1.7 seconds.
Hey, Nick drop. Oh, the Tash in its rightful place. Fibers all the way down my respiratory tract. We've got another good run here, but I'm going to get outbraked again.
Still there. Still there. Clear to the left.
I just don't know how they can brake so well. Incredibly tough to overtake here. Oh, this is a good run.
Still there. Car left. Clear left.
Just turned in anyway. I heard the contact there. Wow. Very aggressive from Rossi. We got a good run here though. Got some good slipstream.
Posted at 1:14.82. That lap time was 1:14.64. That's your best lap in this session.
Sorry, they just didn't brake then. Potato! Ah, hey mate! Yep, luckily there's no Lucas in the race today.
Car right. Clear to the right.
Making me look very amateur on the brakes, this AI, that's for sure.
That's 20 minutes to go.
I mean, these tyres are hanging on.
P5, you've just done a 115.28.
So I don't think it's worth having an early pit stop and going on to the black tyres. I don't think it's going to achieve anything apart from put me back into traffic. I'm going to extend this stint, I think. Oh, good run here. Slight dummy there, we've got the inside.
Hold your
It's
line.
not going to do anything.
Keep it steady. Clear to the right.
Just outbrake me so easily.
Off your fuel rest.
Don't forget, we started this race on pole position, 1/1000th of a second ahead of Willpower. Maybe the rears are getting a bit lively there. Put that bias one more click towards the front.
That lap time was 115.40. Gap to Rossi ahead is now 0.7.
But we're not exactly falling back from Willpower in the lead.
Front tyres have got minor wear.
On your left, clear left.
Oh, very slow on the exit there. For some reason. Got the run.
Left side. Clear to the left.
No, we haven't. Just can't get them under braking.
We're matching race pace. The lap time was at 114.80.
I mean, pace isn't terrible. I'm only a few tenths off. Even with not being able to run my optimal lines.
Left side. Clear left.
Oh, is this going to box us in here? Is Lundgaard going to box us in? I think so.
Left side. Hold your line. On your left. 3 wide. You're on the right. Left side.
Apparently that was an illegal move.
Hold your
No,
line.
we're good, we're good, we're good.
On your left.
Use the traffic to our advantage. We're ahead of Rossi. Okay, up to 4th. Right, quiet time. Let's get a clean lap in. Let's get a clean lap in. Here we go.
The gap in front is increasing. It's now 2.6 seconds. This is brilliant. Keep it up. P4. That was 16.03. Don't let this guy distract you. We're seeing minor wear all around. minutes of fuel remaining. There's a car leaving the pits. That's the fastest.
There we go, fastest lap of the race.
3.5. Sector 2 time is okay.
That's what I need. And I did get a quiet lap as well. Scotty Max getting held up by some traffic there. Looks like Will Powers dodged it, but this could be very good for us.
That's 5 minutes of fuel left. The gap to Rossi behind is now 0.8.
Car left, clear left.
Typical Ferrucci.
Left side.
Is Colton letting me through? There we go.
That lap was at 1:15.28.
Hey, Buggy!
On your left, clear to the left. Car right, 3 wide, 2 right. Keep it steady. 3 wide, you're on the left. Clear right.
Ah, I couldn't make it stick. Right, so up to 4th. Scotty Max coming in, Pato's coming in.
Right side, clear right.
Do I extend?
Me too. The last lap time was at 1:15.36.
Oh, there's a locker. A little one, think I got away with it though. Front right's down to 59% though, while the others are at 70 or something. I can't take my eyes off the apex.
I think you'll come out a little way behind you. Your left side tyres are carrying minor wear. Your right front's carrying some wear now.
So one more lap after this, I think. There's Will Power. He's only 4 seconds up the road now. It was 7 a few laps ago. He's going for another lap as well. He's extending. I can't remember what my push to pass button is.
Ahead is now 3.4. You've got 2 minutes of fuel remaining. Okay, pit stop requested.
I'm not sure if these cars have it. I pressed a few buttons then. It didn't set off the pit limiter, which is always a bonus, but none of my dashboard lights lit up like a Christmas tree, I think the phrase is. Oh man, I don't want to give up these tyres. They feel great. I'm really getting into it now.
We're running on fumes, mate. In this lap, box this lap, please, Dan. There'll be traffic when you exit the pits. On exit, we should be in position 11, just ahead of P12. The pit crew is ready. Very little fuel left. Coming to the pits at the end of this lap. Box
Is Will coming in? No, Will's going around for another lap. Will's extending.
10 minutes to go. That's 10 minutes left. Just
Ooh,
beat them in the
slow
pits.
pit lane. Goodness. Yep, so we've got 30 litres going in.
2 litres remaining.
And primary tyres going on. Whew, take a breath, Brogan. What a crazy race so far. Started on pole,
Rahal is pitting from position 6.
dropped down a few.
A bit behind you.
Working our way back up into the lead though. Such a slow pit lane. Goodness. There we go. It's a quick stop though. 4 seconds for fuel and tyres.
We're done. Go.
Right. So we're in 6, but there's people who've definitely not stopped up ahead of us.
Your exit is clear. Watch the white line. Your front tyres are cold. Got cold brakes all round.
Cold tyres. Right, we're in 6, but we're out of sequence, I think. Exactly, Andy. Clear track.
The gap to McLaughlin behind us now. 3.5.
Well, it's a good job you're not stewarding this race, eh, Sticky? Well, we jumped McLaughlin. McLaughlin was ahead of us before the pit stops. Now he's 5 seconds behind us, so that's definitely worked out in favour of that. Gotta wait for those tyres to come up to temperature a bit more. I've jumped Pato, I've jumped Rossi, I've jumped Scotty. There's a few people surely are going to be pitting. Yeah, tyre's still quite up there yet. Nice and smooth. That bias back towards the rear again. Thanks, Potato. Gently does it on the throttle.
The next car is Carpenter.
Wants to skate around all over the place on the rear. Woo. 6 minutes to go.
Last lap was
to 4.
14.74. Sector 3 is 0.25 off the pace.
Too much apex there.
Leader's pitting now.
Okay, Will's in. Keep an eye on the track map. Keep an eye on the relative. Will Power's coming in. It's a good question, that, Sticky. Before every stream, I give my wife a little kiss and she always says good luck, but for some reason she doesn't want to kiss me when I've got the Brogan mustache on. I'm not sure why that is. Can't blame her though. Alright, where's Will Power?
Gap to McLaughlin behind us now.
Where's Will Power?
We're quickest right now. Your lap time.
You got him.
14.64.
We got Will.
5 minutes to go. You're looking good for
Only by a few seconds though. I think he's like a corner behind. Yeah, there he is. He's a corner behind me. Just saw him in the mirror there. We got Scotty, we jumped willpower in the pits. Andy, with mustache as well.
You're reeling. Pedersen, the gap is now 17 seconds. The lead car's pitting. Pedersen ahead is pitting.
Keep it nice and mistake free. 4 minutes to go. I think this is provisionally the lead of the race.
The window closes in 2 minutes.
Sure.
Keep it coming, mate. E2, you've just done a 1:14.94. You're matching race pace.
Laps of concentration though in this car. It's so easy to bin it. Bit too much throttle, the rear goes round. Bit too much brakes and you flat spot the fronts. Even just a minor flat spot sends a massive vibration throughout the wheel for the rest of the stint. About 5 seconds back to willpower. Seems comfortable. Like I said, 1 laps of concentration. 1 bad chat message that puts me off. 1 mustache hair that goes the wrong way. That's all it could take to win Bob Brogan's first win in the IndyCar series.
Pit window closing in 1 minute.
Wow, those curves are brutal, the ones that got some angle to them. Oh, it's pretty much the same in AMS2, Buggy. You flat spot one of these things. All the way down the rest of the straight.
14.50.
Bit late there. Steady does it.
The gap behind is now 4.6.
Oh, he's taken half a second out of me. It's almost like I'm egging you on, isn't it, Sticky? I'm really looking forward to your Wreckfest thing, by the way.
2 minutes to go.
I will be in attendance, and I will be streaming. For anyone who's interested in a bit of community Wreckfest, 23rd of December at 11 AM UTC. Sticky's hosting it. I'll be there. It'll be a lot of fun. Nice way to round out the year. Oh, McLaughlin's up to second.
14.82.
Scotty Mack on the rise.
Has just done a 1:14.58.
Another 3/10 out of me. Got this lap and 1 more. Cross the line with more than 1 minute 15 remaining, so I'm going to finish this lap and do 1 more. I haven't got enough of a gap to back off and finish it on this lap. We'll power back up to second. Fine, tyres are fine.
That's 5 minutes of fuel left.
Right, and Cute Spotter telling me exactly how much fuel I've got left. Whoa, big wiggle there. Way too much power coming over off the banking. I think Scotty and Will are fighting behind and they're slowing each other down. We've got a 5-second lead.
5.8.
Bit late there, but it's fine, got away with it. At least I didn't lock it up. Gap's up to 6 seconds, 7 seconds. I think we've got this. Nice and easy. Only a couple of corners to go. Really getting to grips with this now. Which is funny considering I'd never driven this combo before the practice session started. Put it on pole by 1,000ths of a second and across the line.
Gap 2, McLaughlin behind us now.
That is a win.
Well done, Dan.
That is how you get your IndyCar career on track. I had to fight for that. I had to really work for that. Got absolutely mugged at the start and then just couldn't get past Rossi. Got stuck behind Rossi and the gap to Will Power was up to like 7 seconds. And then a few hammer laps in the middle of the race though when everyone else was in the pits. Managed to navigate our way around the traffic better than the others, and I think we did it in the pits there for sure. Didn't have an on-track battle for the lead, which would have been quite exciting, but a win is a win. Maximum points, and maximum points for pole as well. I think we were down in like 20th in the championship standings. This is going to jump us up. This is going to jump us up. This is the exact opposite of the NASCAR race that we just did. Shall we do some donuts? Shall we do some celebratory donuts? I think it seems fitting. I think it seems very fitting that we should do that. As long as I'm not going to get penalised for it. Stingray Rob, an actual IndyCar driver. It's a great name. He's backmarker. Tends to cause quite a lot of incidents from what I've seen from the highlight videos. Not quite got the pace in it, old Stingray. Got an incredible name though. Named Sting after Sting and the Police. I kid you not. Sorry, Orlan can pay for that. That's our last race as a sponsor. They can pick up the budget for that. So, let's skip the cooldown lap. And let's get confirmation of the results. Bulk Brogan. That is myself. Best lap of the... See, my best lap of the race was only half a tenth faster than Will Power. And only a couple of tenths faster than Scotty. So, the AI pacing is spot on. It really is. The lap times are so close, as evidenced in qualifying and the best laps of the race there. It's literally just being in the right place at the right time and navigating the traffic better, and Racecraft won me that race. Just traffic awareness. The AI didn't quite get through. So, 56 points. Where is that going to put us in the championship? That bolts us up into second place. Wow! All the way from 10th up to second in the standings. And the NASCAR was the other way. It was second down to 10th. So there you go. That was a lot of fun. That was super enjoyable. That was 98 points to 118. So 20 points behind Rossi. So he's definitely... Rossi's consistently getting some good points here, which is more than could be said for his actual career. At the moment, seems to be on and off the boil quite significantly. Well, the past season just gone anyway. Solid driver, but just inconsistent. And then Rosenquist and Kirkwood behind me on 95 points. Scotty Mack, Will Power. Wow, yeah, that's good. So pole and the win. So let's switch this over to Racing Life and let's get those results plugged in. And let's see how that does for our fame. Hey, Andy. So IndyCar Indianapolis Road Course. We won. Oh, was it 21st before that race? It probably was, actually. That's a hell of a jump in the standings. So let's put those in. 0.69 fame. Excellent. Ricardo Pombeiro, take a bow. That's perfect. 0.69 fame. and we got a bonus. We got a sponsor bonus for finishing on the podium. So that's a good way to round things out with Orlan. So let's continue. Fame is now up to 68. We're getting close to Formula 1 territory. But if you have a look here down at the bottom left, let me just continue back to the menu in AMS2, and let's put some music on because we have a sponsor to find. So, people, let's go and get ourselves a new sponsor. Orlan have ditched us because it's the end of our contract. We now have 3 offers on the table, and look at those. So I'm gonna nice. I'm gonna start a poll in chat. You guys can basically choose which sponsor I'm gonna have for the next part of my racing life career. Option 1 is Red Bull. I'll go through these in a bit more detail shortly once the poll is up. Option 2 is Bosch. Option 3 is Pirelli. So let's start the poll. Here we go. Vote. Let's get some votes in chat, people. So if I go for Red Bull, they will give me $17,500 up front. And then for every race, guaranteed, it's it's quite a lot actually, $10,500 per race, regardless of what happens in the race. And as long as I don't DNF, I also get a bonus payment of $5,250. But that contract only goes for 5 races, so it's quite a minimum contract. Now let's step it up a notch and let's have a look at option 2. Don't forget to get your votes in, by the way. Option 2 for Bosch. They will pay me significantly more straight off the bat, $52,500. So a massive signing bonus. However, the per race payment is half of what that is. Well, roughly half of Red Bull. So every race, my base pay is only $5,775. However, if I get a top 10, they'll give me a bonus of $13,125, which is a lot more than Red Bull will give me for not DNFing, but I have to get in the top 10, and that contract goes for 7 races. Now, the big one, option 3, Pirelli. They will give me a whopping $105,000 off the bat just for signing, and then they will only give me $2,625 per race, so a measly base pay for 10 races. However, if I get on the podium, that will get me $21,000 per podium. It's a tough call. At the moment, Bosch is leading. We've got 8 votes in, and half of them are for Bosch. So let's get some more votes in. You can see it in the chat, in the live chat. You don't have to type anything into the chat, any commands. It's literally that little box that's popped up. So yeah, we've got 4 votes for Bosch, 2 for Red Bull, and 2 for Pirelli. Although someone else has just voted for Bosch, that's 9 votes. Pirelli pays almost double Red Bull over the course of the contract. Yeah, that's true. That's true. So just base pay alone. So if we do 2,625 times 10 plus 105. So sorry, 2,625 times 10 plus 105, 111. So 131,000 for Red Bull without bonuses. Times by 5 plus 17. So yeah, I only get 70,000 for Red Bull base pay. However, plus 5250, say 20. Even with bonuses, Red Bull doesn't work out as good as Pirelli. So if I basically take the Pirelli contract and never get a podium, I'm still going to get more money than Red Bull will give me. So that's a very good point that you make there. Nuke drop. Ricardo works for Bosch. Like a Bosch. Bosch ABS systems, yeah. Kiwi, with the amount of historic F1 cars, I'm surprised that Racing Life doesn't have historic Formula 1 championships like Bosch GP. I don't know, is something in the works? Ricardo Pombeiro, the creator? You can obviously answer in chat to Kiwi NG directly. Is it something you're planning on doing? If not, is there a reason behind why you've not included the classic cars in Racing Life? And there's a lot of them in AMS2. It does make a good point, Mr. Kiwi, or Mrs. Kiwi. Sorry for me to assume your gender. I don't know, Mr. or Mrs. So yeah, at the moment we got 13 votes in, and it's 54% in favour of Bosch. Racing life was always meant to represent a modern career progression, so I guess no is the answer for that one. I mean, if you look at the racing series that are out there today, people are getting into Formula 1, people are getting into WEC, people are getting into NASCAR, IndyCar. I mean, I suppose you could have some historic competition, like one-off, like sort of fun races. You got like a cup, you could have a historic cup maybe if there's not already a historic cup in there. Invitational races, that kind of thing. Excuse me, chorizo. So we got 16 votes in, and do you know what? It's still Bosch leading the way by a significant amount. I'm just going to call the vote here, to be honest with you. Let's end the poll. Massive majority in favour of Bosch. We're going to sign with Bosch, so let's sign that contract. Ding! There we go. Lovely. So sponsors, Bosch. Nice, like a Bosch. So for the next 7 races, we will get 5,775 per race regardless, and if we get in the top 10, an extra 13,000. So nicely. So let's have a little recap before we move on to our next race of the day. We've got 68 fame, nearly 2.2 million in the bank, 76 races with 27 wins, 23 poles and 38 podiums. So let's have a look at the competition. That's true, Nuke Drop. I mean, the thing is, there's so many cars in AMS2, we could put any kind of series in there. And Ricardo is great at development and taking feedback on board and, you know, listening to the community. I mean, this app is something that he built pretty much for himself to begin with, and the community's just embraced it and run with it. It's a great idea, it really is. As opposed to just having it all in an Excel spreadsheet, it's all in a nice, easy-to-use app, and you've got, you know, your finances options, you've got your car dealers options, you've got, we got the garage. So we got we're leasing a stock car, we're leasing an IndyCar. We bought a catering for a community event that didn't really go too well last season. So onwards and upwards, what's next? If we click on advance, we can either do the NTT IndyCar at Auto Club Speedway, or we can do the NASCAR race at Indy Road Course. Have an invitation at Thermalito. Oh, imagine if Thermalito was an AMS2. I mean, its home, its natural home is in AC. It really is. And to be honest, there's nothing that AC doesn't have that AMS2 doesn't have, you know? So like weather, day and night, obviously some of it is paid mods, you know, with the Sol and Pure and all that kind of custom shader stuff. But it's like a couple of dollars and that's it, you sorted. So, I mean, it would be good to have AMS2 with Thermalito, and one of the options I was exploring before Nuke Drop came on the scene and just completely boshed the project was AMS2. There was some very preliminary talks with AMS2 to get it in there, but I think AC is the spiritual home of Thermalito, and I'm very, very happy with it, but you never know. Andy, you never know. Oh, Dirt Rally 2.0 ride for... Oh, nice. I can't sell my cars sticky because I kind of need them. I need these cars for the series that I'm in, and I'm only going to get 4,500 for selling the Caterham. I might as well keep it. It's not going to cost me anything. Hey, John Miller, good to see you. Let's get some underpants in chat. So, I think that I'm going to go with the... Actually, Joe, I'm going to put it to a vote. What do you guys want to see next? You know, let's let democracy take its course. Do we want the IndyCar Oval? Or do we want the NASCAR Road Course race? Boom, let's get your answers in chat. So far today we started out with a NASCAR Oval race, and now we've done an IndyCar Road race. And next we have got the IndyCar Oval race and the NASCAR Road race. So it's basically the old switcheroo, and it's on the same circuits that we've already done today. So it's going to be nothing that you haven't already seen, but just the other cars at the other tracks. That's the life, Stephen Co. LFM Low Fuel Motorsport with Thermalito on Assetto Corsa is where it's at. I'm still buzzing that Gamer Muscle gave it a go a few weeks ago and gave it rave reviews. Thoroughly enjoyed it, hosted a community race there. commented on the rocks and the retaining wire, which I think Newt Drop really appreciated as well. While we're waiting for this poll, by the way, if you guys really liked the whole process around Thermalito, and if you want to know a bit more of the behind the scenes on how it all came together, how it was built, and obviously a bit more about the track creator himself, Newt Drop, then I've actually got, well, not at this time tomorrow, 3 hours earlier tomorrow, so at 7 PM Brisbane time, so that'd be 9 AM UTC. I've got a Q&A video. It's about 40-45 minutes long, and it premieres on YouTube. So it's like a live stream, but pre-recorded basically, and I'll be in chat. I thoroughly recommend it. Nuke Drop's a great guy. We had a good chat, obviously, because it went for like an hour and a half, but I've edited it down to 40 minutes because you don't want to hear all that, surely. There's a lot of waffle in there, like there is right now. So actually, I'm going to call the vote now, because NASCAR Road Course is at 69% in the votes, and if that's not a sign, I don't know what isn't. So NASCAR Road Course is what we're doing next. So let's go back to AMS2. And let's go back to our championships, and let's get stuck in. So NASCAR, round 4. Indy Road Course. So it's basically exactly what we've just done, except the race is 20 minutes longer and there's no mandatory pit stops. So let's get cracking. We've got a new sponsor. And we're going. Nice indeed. It's a sign. It's a sign. I got 0.69 fame from the previous race, and the vote was at 69%. It's just a sign from the universe. It really is. Sticky. And everybody in chat. Let's pause that music. Let's edit the setup. We got hard slicks and wet tires, and we don't want any of that. So, wow, okay. Alright, let's reset to default because we'd be running a 0 wing and we don't want that. We want a default setup of 9 wings, so I'm just going to go with it. Fuel is that. Let's go back. And let's go driving. Nice dry track. Here we go. This is honestly going to feel so slow now. After driving the IndyCar at this circuit, this is going to feel so pedestrian.
Your exit looks clear. Stay behind the line. Okay, Dan, we've got 14 minutes to get the job done. We've got cold tyres, we need to get some heat into them. The brakes are cold, be careful.
Cold tyres, no traction control, no ABS. Nice and familiar with the circuit though. So let's see how the AI stacks up here. Still running at 100%. That seemed to work really well for the Indy cars previously. And it worked okay at the ovals until I went and binned it in a 3 wide. Still use second gear for that. Don't need to put it down to first like in the Indy car, that's fine. Ride it through here in third. Nice and steady on the throttle. Oh, it's a nice car, isn't it, Andy? I love the yellow. I'm not sure whose livery... Ooh, understeer there, wow. I'm not sure whose real-life livery I've stolen, because all of these liveries are real NASCAR liveries. And the AI names are all real NASCAR drivers. Same as in the IndyCar. So I'm not sure whose car I've stolen, but it is rather nice. Okay, let's see where the pace is. See what kind of lap times I'm doing and what kind of lap times they're doing, and whether I need to turn it up for the race in terms of AI.
Car right, clear right.
Wow! Very loose on the rear at the end of the braking zone there. I'm used to the grip of the Indy. The Indy was very understeery, so used to... Wow, yeah, this is a lot more oversteery on entry. Because don't forget, I didn't actually use the brakes in the first race at the oval. It was just flat out the whole way. It's the first time I've used the brakes in this car today. Well, on purpose.
Car right. line. Still there.
I'm still there, mate.
Hold your line. Clear to the right.
Oh, it's a good sounding car, isn't it, Boggy? Okay, so I need to be a lot less heavy on the brakes in the second stage of the braking zones. Because if you try and brake like you do in an Indy car, the rear just goes round. So heavy initial braking and then just trail it lightly through the apex. Whereas the Indy car, you can really mash it all the way to the apex.
The leader's just done it. 135.36.
Michael McDowell, there you go.
Guy in front has just done it. 136.
That's whose livery I've stolen. Mr. McDowell.
That's Paul.
Okay, I think I'm going to have to turn the AI up for this. I'm on pole by 0.3 of a second, and that was a terrible lap with lots of mistakes.
Still there. Clear to the left. Left side. Clear left.
The guy behind has just done it. 135.08. Sector 1 time is good.
Yeah, no kidding. Wow. Yeah, I'm definitely going to have to turn the AI up. Unfortunately, it's still not consistent in terms of AI levels. It's not like 100 is 100 between cars and tracks. One day we can all dream of having an AI that is basically calibrated. So you don't have to change it, basically, between cars and tracks and weather conditions. But in the Indy cars, I was on pole by 1,000th of a second, and at the moment I'm nearly a second and a half faster than the nearest car here, and I think that might even be more. Oh, didn't want to pick that up under the car. Someone's knocked a cone off from somewhere. Even with that, I'm still a second faster than everyone else. Wow. Okay, I'm going to do a representative lap here, because then that'll tell me how much I need to turn the AI up by.
Sector 3 is 0.2 off the pace.
And what do you think? Shall we restart the session? Or should we keep our qualifying time? Because it kind of seems a bit unfair to have this much of an advantage. Well, I'm not going to set a valid lap now because I just ran wide in turn 1. Or shall I do a last to first challenge? Shall I restart the qualifying session and start from the back in the race? Or shall I go out the session and turn the AI up and give it another crack? What do you think, people? Because yeah, this wouldn't make a very entertaining or a very fair race if I just keep it as it is, because I'm going to start on pole. I'm going to have a massive lap time advantage. Look at them, they're falling all over each other. I can just pretty much just drive right around the outside of them. This isn't, yeah, this won't be a fair race at all for them.
Right side. Hold your line. Hold your line. Clear right.
Alright, so let's try a representative lap then. A second on everybody else. Wow. But then I suppose it's like Shane Van Gisbergen turning up to was it the Texas race? Or where was it? Where did they do the race? Nashville, was it? He turned up on his debut in NASCAR and he smoked them. And that's just an experienced road car driver coming into a basically predominantly oval series and doing alright on a road course. And maybe the same logic can apply here, but a second the lap's a bit much.
Still there. Hold your line. Still there. Hold your line. Clear to the right.
Yeah, that's a move that you just couldn't. Chicago, that's the one, Steve. neither of my guesses were correct. But then again, that's about standard.
On your right. Still there. Clear right. Car right. Clear right.
Okay, so yeah, about a second a lap faster than the AI. I'll do one more.
Sector 3 times quick, that's half fuel. You've used half your fuel. Sector 1 times okay.
You definitely use a lot more curbs than you can in the IndyCar.
On your right. Clear. Clear to the right.
Position. Sector 2 times quick. Alright, down. 5 minutes to go. 5 minutes left.
Oh, big understeer.
Might have gone outside of track limits there.
Okay, well, I mean, I've gone outside of track limits, but that's just me being stupid.
You've cut the track.
That was 1.8 seconds, so pretty much on a perfect lap. I've got 3 seconds a lap on the AI. Wow. That's, yeah. That's not great. So I don't think it's fair for me to keep that pole position, do you? Because that's like, that's a massive advantage. I can do like 1 minute 32 twos and they're doing 35 flats. Ooh, cramp in my foot. Don't want that either. Oof. So what do you reckon? Let's return to pit box. Should I restart the qualifying? Yeah, it's going to be a boring race if I do this, so I'm going to exit the session. I'm going to wipe these results. I don't want these results. I'm going to turn the AI up to... Ooh, I don't know, 107? Should we try 107 first, or go straight to 110? What do you reckon? It goes up to 120. Let's try 110 first. Let's try 110. I'm going to sit in the garage, and I'm going to see what kind of lap times they do. I never used to like this circuit either, Taye. But driving it for hours and hours in the VEC definitely gave me a new appreciation for it. I think most circuits, if you drive them enough, you learn to love them, which sounds very much Stockholm Syndrome-y. Now, I'm going to go out and get some fuel numbers again. I'm going to go out and get some fuel numbers. I'm going to do one lap. One lap.
Exit's clear. Push. We've got 14 minutes to set a lap. Your brakes are cold. We need to get some heat into them. Your tyres are cold. Watch out.
Right side.
Yeah, normally I race on 107 as well.
There. Still there.
Since this new update, everything's
Steady.
still trying to figure everything out again.
Hold your line. Clear to the right.
Okay, that's promising. The AI battled me around the outside then, whereas normally I just drove straight clean past them on the previous setting. They're getting the run out of the corner as well.
Right
This
side.
looks promising.
Hold your line. Clear right. Right side. Clear right.
Bit wide there, mate.
Far left. Still there.
Yeah, I'm still figuring out AMS2 in terms of this update. Yeah, literally seeing my initial impressions as it happens.
Clear to the left.
Bit of a delay from the spotter there with the clear left call. Really attack those curbs in this NASCAR as opposed to the IndyCar that we just drove around here. You have to be a bit more aggressive with the track. Feel like you can brake later. Oh no, I refer to them as games as well, and then I'm rudely corrected by chat usually, so don't worry, I do the same, mate. So 132.4 is the kind of lap time that I would have done last time if I didn't smash into the wall on the final corner.
The leader has just done a 135.94.
That's even slower.
The leader has just done a 134.32. The leader's just done a 134.18.
Remember, I'm only going to do one lap. One lap, that's all I'm getting done.
The leader has just done 133.92. You're in pole. The guy behind has just done a 133.76.
133.1. And the guy behind's done a 133.2. Okay, so this is definitely closer. This is definitely a lot closer. I know I can go faster though, about... Oh, that's off. Let's send it back to the pits then. Brogan currently on pole position. Let's go back. Oh, I never put it back on the driving view. My bad. Sorry, people. I should have been on this view. But it wasn't because I'm such a professional streamer. And nobody told me in chat. Oh, I can't see inside the VR headset, obviously, so sorry about that. I am very sorry about that. Right then, so there's confirmation of the times in the qualifying session so far. Pole position. Yeah, but you didn't see my, you know, all the data and the telemetry and everything. It was just kind of all up in the corner. You had no idea what time I was doing because there was no on-screen display, I suppose. I think no clutter, so that's that. Normally someone calls it out. So, Bulk Brogan, that is me, 33.1. Then Tyler Reddick, Chase Elliott on 33.2s. Sim City. Now there's a blast from the past. Got Kyle Larson, so there's not much in it. I mean, I know I can go faster.
10 minutes left, 10 minutes to go.
I know I can go faster, so I'm going to work out my fuel strats at the moment while this qualifying session runs in the background. So 20 minutes times 60 seconds is 1,200 seconds. Lap times of 1 minute 33, so that's 93 seconds, gives us 12... Is that right? 12.9, let's say 13 laps. Yeah, 13 laps. 13 times 3.4 gives us 44.2 litres. So let's put a solid 50 in there just to be safe, because they're not going to be running out if I use more fuel in the race. Lovely. Job done. Now, do I dare press skip to end? Because that's just going to auto-generate the times and it might put me all the way at the back. Shall we press skip to end? Yeah, we're going to do it. I knew it! I knew it! 32 flat! The times generated when you press skip to end are always a little bit faster. How well? We're starting in 11th. That's going to make this race a bit more interesting then. We're going to actually have to fight for this. So that last 10 minutes of the session which we skipped and was simulated, yeah, they really put some fast times in, 33.1 to a 32 flat. Whether they can actually do that when they're driving on track is another question. Or whether they can just do those times when it's simulated. So
19 minutes. You'll need to get on with this. P11.
Okay, so no rain on the horizon. Nice dry track temperature. 57 degrees track temperature. Holy hell, that's hot. Hard tyres. 50 litres. That'll do us for the race. We're good to go. No stops expected. No extra laps. Weather forecast is just, yeah, is what it is. So we're good. We're good for the race. So, let's get stuck straight into it then. We dropped a few points in the last round of NASCAR. Can we claw them back today, get a good result and get ourselves back into championship contention? Well, I guess we'll find out in about 20 minutes time. And again, thank you to everybody who's still watching. It's great to have you here. Hope you're enjoying it. And I hope you enjoy this.
P11. Okay, down. Get ready.
Alright. Heading down to the first corner. We're in 10th already. Looks like we've jumped someone. Nice and easy on the brakes.
Alright. Clear right, on your left, rewind, to left, rewind. You're in the middle, clear all around.
Just nicely, cautiously does it. Cold tyres. Everyone's jostling for position.
Right side.
Oh, we left the door open
Still
there.
Keep it steady. Clear right, you're clear.
Side by side through the chicane.
Okay, now find your groove.
Trying to push Tyler Reddick over the curbs so that we hang on to 10th. We're good. We're good. Yeah, we're going to have to work for this one today. 100 mile an hour, hello! Good to see ya! Big understeer. Gently get down on the throttle there. I'll try and preserve those tyres. Everyone's running a bit wide. AI line's a bit dodgy through the final corner there, it seems. Up to 9th. Next car's Bubba Wallace. They're defending the inside. Fine enough. Oh, we can't move over to the left. There's somebody still there, but they're clear now.
On your right.
Getting around the outside here. It's going to be
Clear right.
a disappearing gap.
Right side.
Yep, that was never going to work. But we held on. We defended as well. So up to 9th. Car ahead got a little bit balked through the chicane there.
Far left.
Oh, there's not much of a gap, but now we're boxed in.
He's still there. On your left.
Very early on the brakes. Wow. That caught me out big time. Dale Earnhardt Jr. Hey JDF! Welcome back to the stream. Not sure if you've been away, but welcome back anyway. Got absolutely boxed in and then Dale braked early ahead of me. Caught me out, but as the following car's responsibility, or as the following car, it's my responsibility not to rear end someone.
Clear right.
Yeah, there's definitely something up with the AI line through the final corner there. They all run wide and scrub off way too much speed.
You've just done it, 135.70.
So this is for 8th position now.
Still there. Clear on the left.
You're a second off the pace in sector 1.
Left side. Keep it steady.
Make that 7th.
Still there.
I didn't learn anything from my IndyCar race. There's no grip on the inside on the braking there. There's no grip out here on the outside either.
Still there. Clear right. You're clear.
Oh, have to concede that one through the chicane. Got Truex Jr. on the run on the outside.
Hold your line.
Oh, now we're going to get sandwiched 3 wide.
Clear right. On your left. Clear all around.
Got mugged. We're losing time. I know I've got better pace than this, but we're just stuck in this battle. I know I can catch the guys up ahead. If I just have a clear track, I'm not running anywhere near my pace that I should be running.
Right side.
I know I can do 32s. Leaders are only doing 34s as well, so there's definitely time to gain. I can't use my pace. I need to get some clear track.
That's your fastest lap for...
On your left. Hold your line. Clear
Yeah,
left.
there we go, 33.6 for the leaders. They're finding their pace now.
133.64. Come on down. Nicely done. Your lap time was at...
Okay, brake early, brake early.
Hold your line. 3 wide. You're on the right. Left side. 3 wide. In the middle. Clear left. In the middle. 3 wide. Clear left. Clear all round.
Oh, that was aggressive.
Exits. We can go faster here. 15 minutes left. That's 15 minutes.
That was aggressive, but you got to be aggressive. Elbows out. Box elbows out in NASCAR. We're up to 7th. And we've got our clear track. 4 seconds to the guy ahead. Chris Buescher. Let's go get him.
Blaney is now leading.
Already a quarter of the way through the race.
The answer, Truex, behind is now 0.9.
About 10 seconds off the leader by the looks of this. It's not insurmountable, but it's going to be tricky, especially if it's that difficult to overtake. It might even be quiet lap time.
The fastest lap for Bell, 133.64. P7, that was at 134.33.
It's going to have to be.
This session.
Not as fast as the guys ahead here.
Track limits, watch those lines. Really push in. The
Bit
gap
too
now,
much in the chicane there. .1 seconds up on this lap. This is some good pace here. This is what I need to be catching the guys up ahead. predictably. The guy ahead runs wide there, scrubs off the speed, so this should be easy pickings into 1, but no, it looks like they've got a much better run than I did there. Somehow they must have picked it up in the second stage. Some nice slipstream, but they're still pulling away.
On your left. Still there. Clear to the left.
Couldn't quite get the over-under to work.
Left side.
Keep it nice and tight here, bit of a dive.
Still there.
Use the grip on the inside.
Still there. Clear left.
Got him through the chicane, but I had to go over the bumpy stuff that compromised me. Now they've got the run on the outside here.
Keep it steady. Hold your line. Hold your line. Clear to the right. Right side. Clear right.
Oh, they couldn't quite hang it around the outside. There we go, that's a position 6, I think. Yep, up to 6.
Right side. Clear right.
Okay, so we're going from 11th up to 6th in this race. This lap's not going to be great. That's 7 seconds to the leaders, so this is the quiet time now.
Push behind is increasing. It's now 1.1. 6th place. You've just done a 134.70. Okay, Dan, there'll be chances here. Let's make sure we can take them. 10 minutes remaining, 10 minutes. You're halfway home, your fuel is fine.
It's not quite my fastest lap of the race.
133.
Guy ahead, or a few of the guys ahead are doing 33. Oh no, it is a good lap, it's a 33.1. Didn't say it was too good on the Delta, but that's why. I cut one of the corners. My previous fastest lap, so it didn't register on the Delta. Wow. Brake bias back to the front. I've moved it a couple of clicks rearwards there.
Keep it nice and tidy.
And it is locked into... No, yet. Need to put that bias back towards the front. That was horrible. I thought I'd try it rearwards. That really didn't help. I gained a second on Harvick that lap.
Behind is now 3.0.
I thought I'd try the bias to the rear. It really didn't help.
You've got half your fuel left.
Fuel is good as well, so we're more than able to make it to the end on fuel and tyres. Just a case of pace now. A 33.8 for me. Still faster than everybody ahead up to second. Maybe not the leader, I can't tell. Their time's not on the relative. See if we can get into 132s in this lap. That'd be nice. Only a couple of tenths away. Definitely catching here.
Okay, Dan, you're reeling. Harvick in. The gap is 1.8 seconds.
Looks like the leaders are fighting as well. Perfect. That gap's coming down. Again,
You've got 10 minutes of
it's
fuel
not
remaining.
quite my fastest lap of the race. It's close. 33. Oh no, it is. It's what? 33.1. The Delta said it was down. Great run there. Guy ahead stuffed up the chicane. Can we get him on the inside? It's going to be tight.
Right side. Still there. Still there. Still there. Clear to the right.
Got him. Up to 5th. Less than 5 minutes to go. Running out of laps. We are getting closer, but we're running out of laps. But those are the kind of moves that I need to make. Decisive, without losing any time. Yeah, it's going to be my fastest lap of the race. Definitely into the 32s here.
Okay, Dan, just keep hitting your marks. This is looking good. P5, that's the fastest lap. You've just done a 132.68. Push, push, push. We can get this position.
Dare we dream of a win?
Reeling. Larson in. The gap is 0.6.
Going to be close. Not a great run through the chicane there again. Oh, they're pulling away now. They've got the slipstream on the guy ahead. I didn't want to do what I did with Dale earlier in the race and go into the back of him, so I thought I'd just be a bit cautious there. Fight another battle later around the lap. Like now, for example. Half a second down on this lap. Leaders 5 seconds up the road. They're pulling away, but they are fighting still. Hey Felipe! Oh, cut the track there. Yeah, this is Racing Life's version of NASCAR. A great run out the final corner this for 4th and potentially 3rd.
Line. Clear left.
Captain lead is now under 5 seconds.
Still there. Still there. On your left. Keep it steady.
Give him the space.
Still there.
Got the inside line here. Perfect. Perfect. Lost a bit of time. Gained the position up to 3rd. We're on the podium. Gap ahead's about 3 seconds. Got this lap and one more. Oh, this is going to be close. If I can nail these laps, we could be in with a chance in the final few corners. Gap's now 2 seconds. It's going to be close. Next lap is the last lap. I do have a bit of an advantage, but I'm coming from a long way back. This lap's going to have to be perfect. 2.2 back. If they fight and if I can nail it, it's just about possible on the final corner.
P3, last lap, looking good for a podium. My quickest at the moment. That lap was at 1:33.24. Okay, Dan, I estimate you've got 5 minutes of fuel remaining.
What do you reckon, chat? Can we do it? Look, we're almost there. See, they're just wasting so much time fighting. Last lap for the win. Are they going to stuff up the final corner? Can I get them on the inside? Oh, come on. To the line for second. Come on, come on, come on, come on. Oh, I'm not going to do it. I'm not going to do it. Oh, he's got the slipstream.
Well done, Dan.
Oh.
Hold your line.
Oh, he got the slipstream from the leader and pulled away. That could have been second, but they had the draft. Wow, third place isn't bad though. That was close. Oh, that was so close. Podium from 11th on the grid though. I'll take that. Pixels. Whew, okay. That's not a bad result.
Right.
That'll get me some solid points. And I'm not sure where Logano and Blaney are in the championship. So let's press escape and let's skip cooldown lap. Oh, let's get confirmation of those results. Oh, that was stressful. 0.3 of a second off the lead, off the win. 0.3 separating the top 3 cars. That was a close one. Whew. Good fun though. Good fun. Thank you, Sean. Thanks, Pixels. Yep. That was good. So how does that work for points? So I managed to get 46. Is that because of the fastest lap? Maybe. I actually got more points than second place. I think fastest lap gets some more points. So how does the championship look? You ready? Let's have a look. Okay, nice. So Blaney was a good one. And Larson was a good one. And Logano. So actually, to be honest with you, the guys who finished ahead of me in the race were actually in championship contention as well. So I jumped up from, I think it was like 10th or 11th in the standings, up to 5th. So that's not bad. That's not bad at all. That is solid points.
Car right. Clear right.
Oh, one more lap I would have had him, Andy. Ah, good racing though. It was definitely a good move to turn the AI up to 110. Still had a massive pace advantage on them, but it did make it a lot fairer. Especially skipping quali. So let's go and put those results into racing life. So here we go. NASCAR Cup Series. Qualified in 11th and we finished in 3rd. So let's... thank you, Sticky! So let's see where that puts us. 0.53 fame and 18,900 in sponsor money. So continue. Thanks, JDF. But that's where the name comes from. So look at that. Look at that fame. Sticky. Sticky, there we go. 69. And everyone else who finds that kind of thing amusing. So we got six races left with Bosch, and that was a good start to our new partnership. Hey, Ricardo. So, what's left to do in terms of competition? We have, well, we've done the IndyCar road course in the IndyCar, and we've done the IndyCar road course in the NASCAR. We've also done the oval in the NASCAR, which means that by process of elimination, Kiwi, yeah, 100 mile an hour pixels. This is bulk Brogan. This is the bulk special, this one. My alter ego for this racing life career. You can see we've even got the mustache in the software here. That's our name, Bulk. So, by process of elimination, we are taking the IndyCar to Auto Club Speedway Oval, which is the same oval that we just did in NASCAR. And that went not great because the AI was doing weird lines, but maybe in the IndyCar it'll be different. So let's continue in AMS2. Let's go and load that race up because there is absolutely no time like the present. And this is actually interesting because the IndyCar, the rules that you've got set up for the season are consistent. So we are going to have to make a pit stop for tyres in this one. So 15-minute qualifying, 30-minute race. It should be flat out the whole way. So I'm going to put the AI back down to 100 because it's oval. And ovals are still a sketchy one, to be honest with you. So let's start. Let's go straight into IndyCars. Here we go. And I should probably drink some water. If Sticky was, you know, on my case, he'd be telling me to hydrate. I've got to wash the moustache down with something, right? But no, seriously, thanks everyone for hanging around. This is going to be the last race of the stream. So 4 races today is not bad, because I've been going for a couple of hours now. Nearly 3 hours. Oh, you can't drink a brew with a straw, Pixels. Okay, so it's telling me to put 3 and 6 on in terms of wing down here. So I'm going to put... Actually, no, we don't need to stop for tyres. We've got slick speedways, but we're probably going to have to stop for fuel. Let's check the session settings. Mandatory stop, yes. So we don't have the alternate and the primary tyres. We've just got speedway tyres and that's it. So let's go and see how this car handles and see if we need to trim some wing out of it, shall we?
Behind. Watch your mirrors.
Outside.
Okay, Dan, we've got 13 minutes to get a decent lap in.
Clear high.
Oh, I forgot. It's the speedway version of the IndyCar with the ridiculous rear wing. This, yep, I get this now. This car is going to be so loose through the corners.
The leader has just done 31.92. Just done 31.60.
I remember this from Daytona. This was terrifying.
Car low. Clear low.
Oh, this is so loose.
The leader has just done a 31.58.
Wow. This car is so loose. It's like microscopic steering inputs.
The car ahead has just done a 32.00.
I can get away with the high line here as well.
Just done a 31.48.
See, in the NASCAR I couldn't run the high line, it would just scrub off too much speed, whereas here I can get away with it.
lead has just done a 31.4.
It is flat out, but barely.
You've just done a 31.80. The guy behind has just done a 31.84.
Perfect in terms of slipstream. Whoa, 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 whoa. Go Brown.
E9, good luck. That's your quickest today.
They're coming in the pits, okay. I should probably practice that as well, being as we all have to make pit stops at some point. This race is going to be...
The time was 31.82.
Yeah. I don't even need to finish that sentence. You all know what this race is going to be like. I think the AI at this circuit are definitely tuned towards IndyCar instead of NASCAR. Suited towards cars that can take the corners flat out, which is maybe what the NASCAR was doing before, which is why I was being outpaced everywhere. But you can see how the line is completely different. Saying that if I go down to the apex, even without slipstream, I'm still gaining a tenth. So I'm going to try that again. Yeah, I'm gaining time by running the low line.
P3, that's your fastest lap. Your last lap time was at 31.50. 10 minutes to go, that's 10 minutes left.
Inside.
So look, I gained a tenth of a second, which pushed me up to third on the grid there. The AI are just hanging out up top.
Alright, Dan, as your car exits in the pits, heads up. That lap was at 31.54.
There's absolutely microscopic steering input here. Pixels.
Car high. Clear outside.
Microscopic. See, look, those 2 tenths. I gained slipstream and went low.
Pole position.
That's pole by 0.18 of a second. And turning up the AI isn't going to just give them a boost in terms of lap time. It's because there's no way you can gain lap time here, really. The line itself is fundamentally wrong.
2 meters left. We're running on fumes, mate.
Although I'm going to be forced to run the high line in the race. Just purely for slipstream reasons. But running by yourself, definitely cutting down to the apex is faster. Look at the tyre wear on the rear right though. I've not even been running for like 10 minutes and the rear right's already down at 73%.
The guy behind has just done a 31.28.
Oh, I'm out of fuel.
Look out for the pit speed limit.
Alright, let's return to pit box. I don't think I copped a penalty for that. I just completely lost track of how much fuel I had then. Although, I'm going to go out and practice a pit stop. I'm going to go out and practice a pit stop because I need to do that for the race.
The pit exit's clear.
No fuel! No fuel in Greek. I believe that is JDF. Then in Benzini.
Car outside, clear high.
So I need to do a lap to get up to temperature, to get up to speed. Do a representative pit entry. I remember Thenina Filtros from my childhood. I remember that being bandied around a bit, and I just thought Benzini sounds like benzene, so that'd be fuel, I guess. Logical translation. That was way too fast, that. I need to brake earlier than that. That's going to be a penalty if ever I saw one. Right, so let's find a reference for a braking point. It's after the corner. We go onto the apron. Cut down low here. After the corner. That's still too late. That's still too late. So I need to brake mid-corner.
33.90.
Brake mid-corner, or at least before I roll out of the corner. Pick a braking point. Where is it? I'm still doing 180 at that point there.
You're out of track limits there.
Wow, I have to brake so early to get onto the apron before the corner.
5 minutes to go, 5 minutes left.
Car high. Clear to the top, clear outside. Outside. Clear to the wall. Car outside, car low. Clear to the bottom, outside. Clear to the top.
Watch your speed.
Wow, the AI can just brake so much better. Right. Oh, I got a grid drop for that as well. Bugger. Let's try again. See, I was following the AI then. Braking when they brake. I thought, right, I've got a car for a reference, and apparently I can't brake where they brake.
There's traffic behind. Watch your mirrors. Don't cross the white line.
Honestly, there is absolutely no grip at the rear of this car. I can just feel the tail kicking out constantly. If I have any kind of accident or any kind of just contact in this car, I'm going to become a passenger.
Okay, Dan, we estimate you've got 5 minutes of fuel remaining.
Car inside, clear inside.
Watch your speed limit in the pits.
Okay, there we go. Right, that's so early. Oh, well, I had chorizo for dinner, Sticky, so probably quite high, to be honest, mate. It's a long pit lane at 50k. Right. Really have to dial it back on the pit entry there. So let's use this moment to work out our fuel for the race. Yeah, very unnatural slowdown from the AI there, to be honest. So I got to brake way early, and hopefully I can ghost in the pit entry, as opposed to like getting rammed into, because they'll be going in a lot faster than me. So race is going to be... Actually, let's check how long the race is going to be. Half an hour. And it's at night as well. So 30 minutes times 60 seconds gives us 1800 seconds. Lap time's in the 31 second mark. So divide that by 31. Gives us 50, let's say 59 laps. 59 times how much fuel are we using? 1.8. Gives us 106 litres of fuel needed for the race. So 106. So this will work out real well actually. If we put in 70 litres.
Just 2 minutes left, 2 minutes to go.
And then have a look at our strategy. Because we're going to have to change tyres. Excuse me. Mandatory stop in this car. So let's create a new pit strategy and call it... mandatory. There we go. Create. So fuel and tyres, yes. All of them. Thank you. Slick Speedway tyres. We have 70 in the tank. We're going to need 106, so say 100 and... So that's what? 35 litres at the stop. Let's turn damage off. I'm going to put 40 in just to be safe again, because we can get away with 40 litres of fuel and it's not going to take any extra time over the tyres, which is also what we put in at the IndyCar Indianapolis road course race as well. So same strategy for that. All 4 tyres, 40 litres of fuel, job done. That's our strat for the race. That's our mandatory stop that we can take pretty much as soon as we basically drop 40 litres of fuel in the car. Because we're tanking it at the start, giving ourselves options, because if there's any kind of incident, I think it might cause a full course yellow, which could be a good chance to stop. Right, so this is what we're doing. Speedway! 24 seconds left in the session. I'm on pole by 22 thousandths, so I think the AI is actually really nicely tuned here. When we're all racing in the outside line in the slipstream, that's really going to open up the strategic possibilities in this race, I think. Ideal line for me is to run it down to the apex. I can find a 10th and a half, but if I do that in the race, I'm going to get absolutely slaughtered around the outside. So, because we had a terrible pit entry when I was going off the AI and misjudged it, and they broke unnaturally late, as 100 mile an hour Pixels points out, I actually went into the pits sideways, so I have a 1 grid place penalty, so I will be starting this race in 2nd position.
30 minutes. V2. Pit window opens after 1 minute.
Okay. 30 minutes. Race starts at 10 o'clock at night. I'm on the front row, starting 2nd. This will be the final race of the stream today. So we've done 2 IndyCars and 2 NASCARs. We've won the IndyCar, I think it was, and came 3rd in the NASCAR race. And then we came 20th in the very first... So 20th, a win and a podium is not a bad run so far. Can we end it on a high in the IndyCars? We're about 20-something points behind Alexander Rossi. The Soupy, hello, good to see you. So, where did Rossi qualify for this one? Where's Rossi? Have I missed Rossi? Where's Rossi? Am I being dumb? Is Rossi even in this race? Alright, Sticky, look after yourself, mate. Thanks for popping by. Oh, there's Alex Palau. There he is, 14th. Okay, my championship rival is 14th. Wow, I don't know why it was so hard to see him then, to be honest with you. I scrolled past him like twice. It's like, where's Rossi? It's like right there in front of me. It is 11:08 PM here in Brisbane, so I'm getting a bit tired. No wonder I couldn't see it. So I do have a nice advantage on the championship rival there, so I just got to keep it nice and steady. But as you've seen, very minimal inputs. The cars are going to be very fast, high top speeds. It's going to be very stressful. I'm probably not going to say much for this race, so I'll say it now. Enjoy the race, leave it a like, say hi in chat, and subscribe to see more, because Brogan is got plenty of racing left in the American leg of this series. Okay, wish me luck, last one of the day. Gonna need it.
Pit window opens after 1 minute. Get ready, keep your nose clean. Green, let's go, let's go.
Oh, I got a penalty for exceeding the limit. Okay, I'm gonna restart that. That I was a bit uncertain what was going on then.
Opens after 1 minute 30 minutes. Okay, now.
Looks like everyone's out of position here. That's why everyone was out of position. I'm meant to be on the outside, and VK's meant to be on the front there.
Go, go, go.
Inside. Clear to the bottom.
Right.
Inside.
Not a great start.
Hold your line. Clear inside. Car inside. Still there. Clear low.
Now the fun begins. Where the cars get loose in dirty air and the slipstream really kicks in as well.
P4.
Car low. Hold your line. Clear inside.
Actually having to lift out of that ever so slightly. Stingray, Rob, what the hell are you doing in fourth?
Pit window open.
Go down to the low side.
Keep it steady.
Maintain this lane here.
Clear high.
Car in front lap time is at 32.04. Your last lap time was at 32.00.
Maintain my lane.
P4.
Oh, Callum Islet was coming down on me slightly there.
Car low. Clear to the bottom.
Callum's all over the place here. Let's stay away from that wall, it is pretty grabby.
P5.
2 cars on the inside.
You passed this lap for.
Car inside.
That lap time was.
Clear inside.
That's your best lap in this session.
Inside. Clear to the bottom. Car low.
Oh, this is so stressful.
Clear to the bottom.
This is so stressful.
Car high. Still there. Clear outside.
P2. That last lap was at 31.94.
Renus VK in the lead of the race. Oh, my knuckles hurt. Just I'm gripping the wheels so tight.
Car high.
I'm doing it. I'm going on the low line.
Outside.
There we go. It's a shorter line for sure.
You're leading. That was at 31.90. That's your quickest lap.
Inside. Clear inside.
They've got me back here. Game of cat and mouse has just started by the looks of it. Augustin Canapino.
Car outside. Clear outside.
It's up to third behind. Okay, this is
You've just done it. 31.7.
oh, I can see how this is going to go.
Car
On the
low.
inside.
Consistency, keep it up.
Still there. Clear inside.
Gonna maintain that line. We're now stuck on the outside again. He's trying to close me up there.
Still there. Still there. there.
Maintain the lane.
Keep it steady. Hold your line. Hold your line.
That lap was at 31.90.
Hold your line. Still there. Still there. Hold your line.
Just running the whole thing side by side here. So now I can take my low line down here like this. But look, Renus is only 2/10 back and got slipstream.
You've just done a 31.78. Fastest lap for Edison, 31.48.
Car's getting a bit loose there. That rear right's starting to get a bit toasty, even with the reduced temperatures at night. And the thing about running the low line as well is you are putting more energy through the tyres,
31.80.
so it's going to wear them out quicker. So it's faster, but I'm turning the wheel more, and at 350 kilometers an hour, that definitely adds up in terms of energy expended, energy generated, sorry, in the tyres. So if I run it up here, instead of going down to the apex, I don't have to turn the wheel anywhere near as much, but I am going a bit slower, but it's not killing the tyres as much, so it really is however you want to play this race. Long-term gains.
0-0.
Car inside. Hold your line. Clear inside.
Renus making a move on me there. He takes the lead again. I'll take that slipstream back, thank you very much. This is like chess at 370k. And I've got the inside again here.
Still there.
That lap time was 31.88.
And now I'm compromised going into turn 1. I will admit that AI is much more suited on this circuit to IndyCars than NASCAR. Nice big train forming behind. Renus is going for the inside again here.
Still there. Still there. Still there.
Wow, this is so tactical. So close and so stressful.
Still there.
Micro movements.
Clear low.
Oh, I was going to come back to the inside and he's already in that spot.
Car inside. Clear low. Car low. Clear low.
You've just done a 32.00.
Car outside.
My turn to go up the inside here.
Still there. Clear the top. Clear outside.
There we go. We got him temporarily. Now he's going to get me straight back again.
Hold your line. Keep it steady.
This is actually really closely matched. This is great fun. Oh wow, the car got so loose on the rear when I got in behind him in the dirty air then. I feel the steering wheel go light.
0.82.
Hold your line.
And trust me, at the moment, I can feel every single bump in the steering wheel. I'm
Keep it steady.
holding on for dear life right now.
Still there. Hold your line. Hold your line. Hold your line. Hold
Oh,
your
that's
line.
close.
Still there.
That's my fastest lap of the race.
That last lap was at 31.70. That's your best lap in the session.
Hold your line.
Still side by side.
Steady.
Must admit that AI is doing a fantastic job here at the moment in terms of racing.
Steady. Hold your line.
Can't seem to get him.
Hold your line. Still there. Clear low. Car low.
See, I can carry more momentum coming out of the corner because I'm higher up the banking, whereas
That's a new fastest lap.
that car,
Increased 31.48.
TK down low, is turning the wheel more. He can't get the run. He can't run the car wide up here and get the speed out.
Still there.
But I can't quite get a card's length on him, and as I say that, I do pull away.
You're now in the lead.
Yeah, but for how long, mate?
That lap was at 31.62. Good
My
lap.
new best lap of the race. That makes sense because the fuel's starting to come down. Less weight to carry, even though the tyres are getting a bit sketch. Rear right is down to 50%. I can just hold on to the halfway mark. I can maybe turn this into an equal one-stop race because that rear right is really worrying me. 49% now. Don't think I've ever really run a tyre this low in AMS2 before.
Behind is just done at 31.60.
I'm going to try and run a bit of a higher line, save that tyre a bit more, minimise the sliding.
20 minutes remaining. You've got 20 minutes left.
Inside. Still there.
So that's a third of the way through the race,
Still there.
and the tyre's halfway gone, so we will need to stop for tyres as well as fuel here.
Carlo. Still there. Still there. Hold your line. Still there. Still there. Clear to the bottom.
All four tyres in super, yep, I'd say. Okay, looks like Rena's dropped back a bit there. Callum Islet is up into second now.
Used half your fuel.
Canapino's dropped back for some reason. Oh wow, that really broke loose on entry then. Even though I'm flat to the floor. Yep, that right rear is down to 43%. Holy mole snake. I can just make it a few more minutes. I can make it to the 15-minute mark. And I can equal split these tyres over the course of the race. That'll work out. Just having to lift off now throughout the corners. Can't take it flat anymore. If I do, it's going to break. Break loose, I mean.
Car inside. Hold your line. Clear inside.
Callum Islet to the lead. Right rear down to 39.
Last lap time was at
Inside.
okay, Dan. That's good consistency. Keep it up.
Hold your line. Still there.
This is so stressful. This is so incredibly stressful. I think he backed out of it there. Wants to try and preserve, get some slipstream. PK back up to second. Oh, it's gone! It's gone! It just... Oh!
Safety car's out. Full course yellow. Your suspension's completely knackered. There's nothing we can do there.
I'm out of the race. It just broke loose on me. It just broke loose.
And Dixon binned it.
That's it. I've lost my rear left. I've lost my rear right. I'm out of the race. I'm out of the race. Oh no! That's it. DNF. Can I get a? No, there's no way. I'm out. I'm out. It just oversteered on me. It just went. Like, you see it. You see it in the real races when you watch IndyCar at Oval, and the car just brakes, and it just spins for no reason. And it's like, why didn't they catch that? Or why did they not feel that was going to happen? And I always think in the IndyCar ovals, it's like, well, surely you would have felt it was going to go. Surely it just doesn't snap suddenly. But that, I get it now. I get it. I completely understand why that happens. because it makes them look like such amateurs. It's like, well, why were they pushing so hard? Why did they... It's because literally the tyre gets to a certain point where it physically can't hold on in the corners anymore. And it just happens. One lap, it's just got maybe that 1 or 2% less grip that it just means you cannot take the speed that you took the previous lap. Excuse me. What do you guys reckon? Should we restart that, or should we live with the DNF? Shall I accept my consequences and basically have... Shall I DNF from my second oval in a row in the IndyCar? I won the road course race, and I've finished last or DNF'd in every single oval race so far this season. What do you guys think? Is this restart worthy? Sean says restart. What does Nuke Drop think? What does Nsupi think? What do Pixels, Andy Bales, JDF, Kiwi? What do you guys think? Shall I restart it? Nsupi wanted to see a pit stop. JDF says restart as well. Okay, so let's skip to the end.
Rossi has just been disqualified.
Yeah, okay, right. Restart session. Do I have time? Okay, yes, I do have the time.
P2, pit window opens after 1 minute.
It's going to be pushing midnight here, but I do have the time. Thanks, Kiwi. But if I DNF it in this one, then that's it. It looks very close to be a 2-stop race. It does, doesn't it, Nuke Drop? Shall I commit to a 2-stop? But am I going to lose too much time? Maybe I just need to back out of those corners and just not push so hard. Crazy stuff. 2-stop race indeed. If I DNF it, if I bin it in this one, then it counts, okay? A DNF counts because I can't afford another restart. Yeah, maybe I have to lift. Maybe the tyre pressures are too high. That is a good point, actually. Tyre pressures do seem exceedingly high. So I'd lower the tyre pressure, right? On the rear right, because it's definitely the rear right that gives me the problem. I've dropped it a few bars there. Okay, right, that should do the trick. Yeah, tyre pressures are really going up there for sure, Kiwi. So I've just dropped it on the rear right. Do I need... Okay, so brake ducts don't have any openings whatsoever. The radiators at... Oh, I'll drop that to 70. But I'm not going to drop it any more than that because I know that previously in the NASCAR... Excuse me, in the NASCAR race... Then, the engine was overheating and I was very risky with that. I don't want to take any more rear downforce out of it, that's for sure. Do I put more rear downforce on? Is that going to make me too slow in a straight line? I'm just going to leave it. I'm going to reduce the tyre pressure like Kiwi said. And Andy said as well. Is there a proportional drop-off in grip or is there a cliff? I honestly don't know. Nuke Drop? I honestly could not tell you that. I don't know. I guess we'll find out. So, right, let's give it another go then, shall we? And this is the final go. This is the final go.
Pit window opens after 1 minute. Be ready, we're about to go green. Go, go, go.
Car inside.
Much better start that time. Thanks, Nsupi.
Hold your line. Clear to the bottom. Car low. Keep it steady.
It does look stunning though, doesn't it?
Hold your line.
At night.
Clear to the bottom. Inside. Clear low. P4. Car low. Clear inside.
Alright then. Let's get away from that outside line for a bit.
Alright, Dan, pit window is open.
Car high. Still there. Hold your line.
The leader has just done 31.
Clear outside.
U5, the guy ahead's last lap time is a 32.30.
Car outside. Too high.
Rahal.
Oh, 3 wide.
Hold your line. Still there. Outside. 3 wide. Too high.
Oh, sketchy stuff. We're clear. Okay, we're clear. Let's get back in that slipstream. Let's run the high line.
Rahal, 31.80. P3, your lap time was 31.88.
No, that didn't work. That was way too loose. Try and minimize the steering input and the load through the tyre as much as possible.
1.14. The guy behind has just done a 31.88.
Outside. Clear it high. Car outside. Keep it steady. Clear high.
Okay, we're to the lead of the race. Callum Myler is now running in second. Stingray Robert to third. Renus VK fourth.
That's the fastest lap of the race.
Ray Hull
31.48. New fastest lap for Sato, 31.48.
Kuma Sato beat my fastest lap by 1,000th of a second. Who do you think you are? Willpower?
You've just done a 31.8.
Minimize that steering. Hulk.
Car inside. Clear low. Inside.
Whoa.
Still there. Clear low.
Got a good run on the outside here against Pilot.
Car low.
P2, the leader has just done a 31.72. You've just done a 31.94. That's the new fastest lap for Pedersen, 31.46.
Still there. He's still there.
So cutting down to the inside, it, like I said, is definitely faster, but it's going to
low.
scrub the tyre more.
Keep it steady. Clear low.
Who'd have thought that turning left at full speed could be so interesting?
Hold your line. Hold your line. Clear low. Car inside. Still there.
I mean, I'm happy to run up here for now, Callum.
Line. Clear inside.
Let's preserve these tyres a bit.
You've just done a 31.92.
Car high.
Send.
Still there. Clear outside.
Sendage. Definitely used a bit of tyres there for that.
Car low. Still there. Clear to the bottom.
Nuke drop. I like that. Very agreeable indeed.
Outside.
You almost could have made that one yourself.
Outside's clear. Inside.
P2,
Still there. Clear inside.
that lap was 31.78.
So it seems like the rest of the AI have been very well behaved in terms of causing safety cars and having accidents. Oh, that was a bit slidey there. Stingray Rob to the lead!
Inside.
Goodness! I don't think we can count on anyone else causing a safety car. I think this is going to be a safety car. It's going to be me, as has been proved from the first attempt at this race.
32.04.
Car outside. Clear high. Inside. Clear inside.
So again, we're just kind of counting down to the 15-minute mark. A halfway point, and hoping our tyres can last on for the pit stop. Whoa, I thought he was going to run up the track into me, then I had to
Car
a
low.
little micro lift and dodge it to the right.
Still
As
there.
much as I possibly can with the steering inputs on this car.
Wide.
Safety car out.
Oh, okay. I take it back. Pit lane is closed. Pit lane is closed. We cannot pit.
Full course yellow. It's a closed.
Right, I take it back. There is a safety car. Do we do the pit stop? Do we have the early pit stop? Oh, okay. Am I going to make it to the end if I pit now? It's a great opportunity to pit. But will I have enough tyres left at the end of the race? I don't want to pit under green flag because I'm going to lose a stack of time. I think I'm going to have to pit. Because the safety car is not going to be out forever, right? It's only going to be out for a short time. Pit lane is still closed. This is really helping out fuel as well.
Pits are open.
So I can put less fuel in at the stop. Oh, what do you reckon? Everybody has to pit. Yeah, it's a mandatory stop. Everyone's going to have to pit at some point. And this actually works out really well because I'm not going to lose that much time on pit entry. You know? I'm not going to be coming into the pits at full speed. I'm going to be coming into the pits at reduced speed. It's going to take out that variable in the race. Yeah, I'm going to do it. I'm going to have to do it.
Okay, pit stop requested. Pit crew's ready. Look out for the pit speed limit.
I'm going to have to do it because by the time I get back around again and form up with the train, yeah, it's going to be tight. I'm going to be at the back, but as long as I can
20
just
minutes to go, 20 minutes.
as long as I can just hold station, it should be okay. It's going to be tight, but it should be manageable. I've got to take a risk, people. I've got to take a risk. No one else came in. Right. Oh, there's a few people in. Marco Andretti's trying it, Sato's trying it, Rahul's trying it, Canapino's trying it. We're still on the lead lap as well, which is important.
Okay, Dan, get ready. Race will resume at the end of this lap.
Right, let's catch up. Let's lift it through this corner. We don't need to be too crazy here. Save those tires. Stopping under the safety car is great in terms of saving time.
Safety car's out.
Safety car's out.
Slow car ahead. This is the leader for their class.
I think Spotter's having a bit of a field day there. Okay, so we're in 18th. We got a fresh set of tyres. All the people ahead of us don't. And they do have to stop again. So if it stays green...
Green flag.
Clear inside.
Car is pitting from P1. We think he'll come out just in front.
Car low. Hold your line.
P19.
Oh, I got caught out big time then.
There. Clear inside. Car low. Clear to the bottom.
Right, the guy ahead of us is Andretti.
Car inside.
So if there's another safety car, we pit. If there's not, then we're good to the end. But the end of the race is going to be sketchy for sure.
P21.
Inside. Still there. Still there. Clear inside.
Use this to catch up to the guys ahead.
Okay, Dan, the next car is Sato.
Car high.
The fastest lap for Paolo, 31.30.
Outside.
P18, that lap time was 31.94.
Still there. Clear high. Outside. Clear to the outside.
This is fresh tyres. Everybody ahead has to stop. But the people behind me, I'm racing for provisional win.
Clear to the bottom.
This is for the win. So Marco Andretti, Graham Rahal, Takuma Sato, these guys have stopped. This is for, once it all shakes out, this is for the win. This little pack here.
Car high. Still there. Hold your line. Still there. Clear high.
People ahead are going to... Yep, there we go. Someone's pitting in the green there. That's Castro Neves is in.
16th place. That last lap was at 31.7.
And these guys are going to lose so much time because they're pitting under full racing conditions when everyone's going at like top speed as opposed to like half speed. Thank you for the subscribe, Skin Line. Or 6 in line. Sorry. Taking my eyes off the road. In the middle of a corner, I shouldn't do that. Jared, 27 months. Happy holidays to you, sir. Good morning to you. And some AMS2 AI oval racing. And it's a very tense one. There was an early safety car. I pitted. I'm going to have to try and run to the end, but the tyres are going to be sketch as at the end of the race.
Alright, Dan, 15 minutes left. That's 15 minutes. That's half distance. The fuel's okay.
Fuel's fine. Tyres were going to be so sketchy at the end.
Your last lap time was at 31.82.
Let's try and minimise the sliding. Everyone ahead of me hasn't stopped. Of all the cars that have stopped, Jared, I am the lead car. I'm just running the high line, protecting my tyres.
Your lap time was at
Minimising the load through, specifically the right rear. I'm very new to ovals, so I'm not sure if that's the right thing to do. sure what the correct strat would be in this instance. But I'm just going with what feels right at the moment, mate.
You've just done a 32.00.
Lap times are dropping off, but that's because I'm just not cutting down to the apex at all. I could go faster, but it's going to kill the tyre. Punch a waterfall, hello!
P16.
Okay, so that's Scotty Mac. He's in the pits. Force feedback is very good, 6 in line. The graphics are incredible. Incredibly well optimized as well. So you don't have to have super hardware for it to run nice. If you do have super hardware, then you can max it and it just looks stunning. Donk, hello! Yeah, the feedback is very good. It's a bit on the heavy side compared to other sims. Like, I know you can turn it down, but if you want to feel the road feel, you have to turn up the low forces or turn up the gain. And yeah, if you hit a curb, it will take the wheel out of your hands. You got to be careful on AMS2. So we got people pitting up ahead again. We got a few more peeling off to the inside there. Running that high line. Oh wow, that's dirty, dirty stuff up there. Marco's having a sniff at my rear.
P12, that was a 32.06. Good consistency, keep them coming.
Slight lift through the corner there. So I'm not gaining on people ahead for position. I'm not going to fight them for position. But they do have to stop again. Whereas I stopped under the early safety car, so this could really play out into my advantage here. Marco's sniffing, he's only a couple of tenths back.
That lap time was
11 minutes to go, tyres are looking okay. Oh no, these do have a shield and soupy. Just, maybe I'm not showing it properly on the recording, on the captured footage, but they've definitely got a shield. You can definitely see the perspex or the glass or the warping effect in VR. Definitely see that for sure.
that lap was at 32.00.
I've literally been too afraid to move my head in soupy. I need to keep my eyes focused because it's just microscopic inputs in this thing. You need to be able to just judge how the car is handling at any given moment, because if you lose track, if you look away, if you kind of lose your focus, it's so hard to pick up the car again. Hey Tuba!
Dixon is now leading.
So it might not look too interesting at the moment in terms of actual driving, but the strategy is playing out big time in this one. We're now at 10th, there's 10 minutes to go in the race. I'm surprised that people up ahead, their tyres have lasted this long. My right rear is down to 64%. Now I can tell you from experience, for those who may not be watching for a long time in this stream, who may have just joined us, this is my second attempt at this race, and after about 15 minutes in the stint, on my first attempt, the right rear was down in like 47-46% or something, and it just snapped and I went into the fence, just oversteered, and it killed me. There's nothing I could do. I didn't have any inkling it was going to happen to me. I just lost the rear and it went straight into the fence. I had a massive crash. So that was about 15 minutes into the stint. I put these tyres on with 20 minutes to go in the race, so I'm going to have to drive on eggshells for the final 5 minutes, because that right rear is now down at 60%.
That was at 31.
As soon as it drops below 50, death is but a moment away. I've got people nipping at my heels, because everyone behind me, Andretti, Rahal, Sato, Kirkwood, they pitted as well. They're on the same strategy as me. They're on good tyres. Everyone ahead of me has not stopped. They didn't stop under the safety car. So they have to stop. There is a mandatory stop.
You've just done
There's no way they can do the entire race on one stop. Just not possible.
Okay, Dan.
They'll get a penalty. We've got people coming out the pits here. See, Scotty Mack was ahead of me. He's now almost a lap down.
Car outside.
Now this could be a factor. Lap traffic. I'm going to have to go to the inside to get past them.
That was at 31.56.
And running the low line does burn up the tyres significantly more. It is faster, but it does burn those tyres up. That right rear is now down at 54.
You're reeling. Armstrong in. The cap's now 0.67.
Outside. Hold your line.
The car in front has just done a 31.
Clear high.
V6, fastest lap. You've just done a 31.00.
Oh, it's starting to get skatey. Just like in the first stint, it's at 51%. It's starting to get skatey. I'm lifting now. Marco Andretti's 1.7 back. He didn't have a good run in traffic. We're up to 5th. People ahead are peeling off into the pits one by one. Right rear is at 49. This is the danger zone now. This is the danger zone. Big lifts because I just don't trust the car.
Pedersen is now in the lead.
Okay, looks like the last of them coming in now. We're up to 2nd.
V2, that lap was at 31.86.
Inside. Clear inside.
Right rear's down to 46. We got 1.7 on Scotty Mack.
Gap 2.
Car outside. Clear to the wall.
The leader, Pedersen, is pitting.
Okay, we're in the lead.
You're leading. That lap time was 31.74.
Still there. Keep it steady. Hold your line. Keep it
My
steady.
right wrist feels like it's about to fall off.
Still there. Hold your line. Clear outside.
Okay, so we're in the lead. We have an advantage over the cars behind us. Now, the only person we have to fight
31.68.
is the guy who made the rear right tyre. 42% on the right rear. Oh, it's getting skatey. It's getting skatey.
Come on, Dan. Just 5 minutes left. Hold your nerve. We can win this.
Car low. Clear inside.
Takuma Sato is only 1.8 seconds behind, although there are 3 lapped cars between us. This is tense.
Time was at
This is so tense. What's your calculations on the tyres now, Nuke Drop? What percentage you think I'm going to be at the end here?
Outside. Still there. Clear to the top. Clear outside.
the captain, Sato, behind as he cricks it. It's now
Outside. Hold your line. Clear. Clear to the the outside.
Oh, the back end is definitely slipping, Donk.
Outside.
This car is so incredibly loose.
Hold your line. Hold your line. Outside is clear.
You can hear it in the engine revs as well.
2 minutes.
Inside. Car low.
There's no way I can
Inside.
hold the car down low like that.
Rewind. 2 inside.
Rear right is at 36%.
Your lap time was 32.12.
Hold your line. Still there. Rewind. 2 inside.
These guys on the fresh sides have got so much more grip than me.
Car inside.
Graham Rahal, 1.5
Still
back.
there. Still there. Clear to the bottom.
I was kind of forced into this strategy.
Car low.
That lap time was 31.9.
I don't need to be battling
Clear low. Car
lap traffic
inside.
like this.
Clear low. Inside.
It window closes in 1 minute.
Clear inside. Car
Mega
inside.
loose! Mega loose in the dirty stuff up there.
Car high.
I need cars between me and Rahal.
32.46.
Clear outside.
The gap to Rahal behind is now 1.15.
Yep, I need cars between us. Whoa, 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 whoa.
Car low.
The grip is going off so much.
Clear to the bottom.
2 minutes to go. 4 laps.
2.18.
4 laps, maybe 5.
2 minutes to go. 2 minutes. Pit window's closed.
Oh. This is so tense.
Last lap was at 31.64.
Doesn't look good, does it? Marco Andretti's only 3/10 back now. Oh, it's gone, it's gone, it's gone! Oh, no!
Fucking hell, Dan. Your suspension's completely knackered. There's nothing we can do there. What's your speed limit in the pits?
Oh. Knew that was going to happen. Ah, it was worth the risk. It just went.
Rahal is now leading.
Oh, the tyres just did not last. Hopefully the damage doesn't take too long to fix. Yeah, but if I'd have stayed out, I don't know. Not meant to be. Bulk Brogan is not an oval driver. What's the repair time going to be like? About 2 weeks by the looks of this. Well, that's the race over. That's the race over. Oh well, let's DNF it. Retire to pit box.
P23. That's it. We're done.
Oh, 30th. Actually 30th. Oh, no. Dead last. Well, that's my second 30th place DNF in a row in this IndyCar series. It is just not meant to be. It's just not meant to be. I can't. I haven't got time to do it again. It's midnight. It's about to go midnight here in Brisbane, Australia. I've got to get up for work in 6 hours. Oh, it almost paid off, Andy. It did. It was so tense. And it just, yeah. The rear just went. It gets to a certain point and it just goes. Doesn't matter how carefully you drive it. In fact, probably lifting off hurts your chances. Never mind. So let's see how this affects the championship then, shall we? So Graham Rahal. I mean, consolation is Alexander Rossi didn't score too many points, but how's this going to look in the championship? Oh, it's not terrible. Because I won the road course, that gave me a stack of points. I'm on 125. I'm still in third in the championship. It could have been so much more than that. Alexander Rossi didn't get a stack of points on that one either. It's kind of closed the whole thing up, to be honest with you. So 125 points to 100. There's still a chance. I'm still in third place. That's not terrible. That's not terrible. So, where did we qualify for that race? I can't remember. Where did we qualify? Second. We got second. That's right. So let's go into Racing Life and let's put these results in very quickly, shall we? So we qualified in second because it was pole, but I got a one-place grid drop next to Renus VK, and we finished in 30th and got a DNF. So let's finish. 0.03 fame, and we didn't get our top 10. We didn't get our bonus money from Bosch because we didn't drive like a Bosch. So let's continue. And let's go into the competition page. Nothing there. Let's go in. So no registered races. So let's advance and let's have a look and see what we've got in line for next time out. So, okay, wow, okay, this is interesting. Round 5 of both series is Indy Motor Speedway Oval. So we got an Indy 500 basically, and we have the NASCAR Indy as well. So next stream, that's what we've got to look forward to. But that's enough for me today, I think. I'm going to start wrapping this up round about now. Oh, wrong music. There we go. Right then. Let's get this headset off. No worries, Nuke Drop. Happy to entertain you, mate. And I'll be back again on YouTube tomorrow to do some YouTube premiere with yourself, even though we pre-recorded it. So Nuke Drop Q&A session. I thoroughly recommend that. Check that out on the channel tomorrow. Also, so Bulk USA, let's put it on full screen. Let's do it on full screen. So Bulk USA, that's today. I've got a headset deteriorating on my face there. That's gone. Been and gone 13th. Tomorrow, 14th, Nuke Drop Q&A. And then on the 15th, well, for me early in the morning on the 16th, we've got the SCB Secret Santa race in Race Room. Fantastic concept for a race that. Everybody picks everyone else's car on the grid in random, like a secret, in anonymously, like a Secret Santa. And then we only find out 24 hours before the race. Any car in the Race Room goes. It could be a Formula 1 car, it could be a GT3 car, it could be an NSU, it could be a truck, it could be anything. Looking forward to that. And then on the 23rd of December, Sticky is hosting a Wreckfest community event. My first ever go in Wreckfest on the channel. I'm looking forward to that. And then on the 29th of December, to round out the year, we have the final round of Olaf's Dirt Rally 2.0 Championship. There are 0 points between me and Alderink. We've got 5 stages in Scotland to settle an entire year's worth of rallying. Equal points. Whoever wins that rally out of us, or whoever finishes higher in the rally, takes the entire championship. So that's going to be huge. And then in 2024, a series of Thermalita Hot Lap challenges are going to be happening every 2 weeks. Cars, TBC, well, I know which cars I'm... yes, shopping trolley is included, Sean. Cars TBC for the rally, Cars TBC for the Thermalita Hot Lap challenge. In what exact order? But that is that. Anyway, let's go back to AMS2 for a second. Where are we? There we go. So, IndyCar standings. Next time out, because it's Indy 500, we actually have a special length race. It's a 50-minute race instead of a half-hour race, so definitely going to be 2 stops in that one. Because it's an Indy 500, so mega race for the Indy 500 next time out. And then in the championship for NASCAR, the Indy 500 is only a 50-minute race, so I'm probably going to do the NASCAR to start and warm up, and then progress to the IndyCar. So that's going to be epic. And in the NASCAR series, I'm in 5th in the championship, so all to play for. All to play for. We might even round out the NASCAR championship next time out, to be honest, because there's only got Indy and then America to go. Whereas in the IndyCar championship, we've got Indy Oval, Long Beach. Yes. The season gets good. So road courses is where it's at. The Indy road course race was so much fun. The rest of them have been ovals, and I finished 21st, 30th in the DNF, 30th in the DNF. My oval series in the Indy Championship has been atrocious, to put it mildly. But after the Indy 500, it's road courses all the way to the end of the season, and some incredible road courses. We've got Long Beach, we've got Laguna Seca, we've got Watkins Glen. But next time out, we're definitely going to be doing the Indy NASCAR and then the Indy 500 in the IndyCar. So that's going to be amazing. I can't wait for that. I don't know when that's going to be. Maybe next week, maybe the week after, in between the Christmas and New Year break. To answer that question, Donk, I don't know if you're still here watching. Bulk's plans for Christmas, I'm not too sure. There's already a lot going on in DDF world, so I'm not sure what Bulk's going to be doing. But that is where we stand. That is where things are getting wrapped up today. Let's just confirm everything in Racing Life before we finish off. Fame is at 69, of course. We need 70 to get a Formula 1 drive, so that's looking very likely. Money is down this month. Our prize money didn't pay off the leasing fees. 2.2 million. It was, and now it's 2.14 million. So we're losing money. We'll get some at the end. So Buck Brogan is still in between Esteban Ocon and Kevin van der Linde in terms of fame. 78 races, 23 poles, 39 podiums, and 27 wins. That pretty much wraps it up. So, and we got a new sponsor today in the form of Bosch as well, so I'm going to have to update those graphics for next time. Anyway, thank you so much for watching, everybody. It's been an absolute pleasure. I've still got my live points on from the iRacing LMP3 races. Sorry about that. Pro streamer move. Forgot that was going to come up on screen. Anyway, hope you enjoyed it. If you did, it's not too late to leave the stream a like. I will see you on one of these dates. If not, I'll catch you when I catch you. And if I don't catch you, then have a great Christmas, everybody, alright? It's been a long year. It's been a tough year. Treat yourself. Reward yourself. Have a break if you can. If not, just take care of yourself. Spend it with your friends and your family, and just, yeah, have a good one, people, okay? 12:06 AM in the morning. I really need to go. Thank you all, and good night. I said good night. Come on. Come on, button. Third time lucky. Good night. Yay, it worked. There we go. Thanks, Pixels. Thank you, Sean, JDF, Nuke Drop, Tuba, Andy, Kiwi, Kevin, Donk, Soupy, Streamlabs, Olaf, Potato, Sticky, Punch of Waterfall, and everybody who I've missed. 6 in line as well for the subscribe. And in terms of channel memberships, thank you, Olaf, Hannah, Sticky, JDF, Jared, you legend. You make this possible. I love you all. Bye-bye.